Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. How the heck are y'all doing? Happy freaking Friday. Hope everyone is doing super well and having themselves a grand old one. Pat, thank you for all of those ahs. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. It is good to see you.
Sploosh.
And thank you for trying to do Squid Hunt. Unfortunately, you failed Squid Hunt, but you got more shots. You got more shots in the tank. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing well, having yourselves a damn good Friday. I am, of course, back, and we're gonna actually wrap up Parasite Eve tonight. We did not finish it last night like I was hoping to do, because I am bad at video games. Shocking, I know, but yeah, we're gonna make another attempt tonight. We only have the museum and the final fight, so I'm feeling pretty good about my odds about doing this. So we'll see. We'll see. We're beating PE1 to start PE2 right away, and then speed run PE2 to start PE3. Well, the plan is not to. We're not starting PE2 tonight, thankfully, or 3 tonight, or like this week. I mean, yeah, words are hard, guys. But yeah, we're not starting PE3 this week. The plan is to originally the plan is that we were going to beat PE2 this week as well as PE1. I don't think that's gonna happen, very likely. It'd be nice if it did. I don't think it's going to, but we'll see. We'll see. What am I looking at? Yes. Hold on. Since I'm like half looking at something else. But yeah, the plan is we're gonna beat P1 tonight, which again, I don't think it's gonna take us that long, necessarily speaking. We're just gonna be trying to play through the museum and the final fight, and then we're gonna jump into P2, maybe not. Depends on how I'm feeling after we beat Parasite Eve 1. You know, because obviously it's Friday, Sarah's coming over, you know, I got some other things going on, so I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, I'm excited to jump into more Parasite Eve 1 tonight, finish up the game, and have a completed save file on my actual PS2, which I'm very excited about because I've only been playing the game emulated, and it's been very fun to just play the game physically through an actual disc, you know, the disc I bought ages ago. You know, it's crazy. Sometimes it's actually cool to play the games that you own physically. I know that's a weird concept. It's kind of out of left field here, but you know, it is what it is. Hold on. I'm just like looking at something else here. Give me a second. The worst. I realized that I did not upload a TikTok. I had a TikTok. I had like a video ready, but I have not uploaded it yet. So I'm doing it right now. It takes like 5 seconds.
Sploosh.
Thank you for taking a shot. F's in chat because of the miss. Yeah, I'm a really good content creator in which I forget to do things constantly. Yeah, I'm doing great. Okay. That is fine. I'm not doing a bunch of tags. I'm not doing like 9 tags. Where's the clip? Okay. There we go. The time Persona 3 Reload gets released, Kloqdq will disappear from the face of the earth. Actually, I won't be disappearing from the face of the earth because I'll be live on twitch.com for quite a while, actually. You know what? Like, I have a lot of free time coming up. You're probably going to see more. I was mentioning it yesterday, but one of like the things I want to be doing is I want to be probably streaming a bit more, or doing more content stuff in the future, because I'm just gonna have more free time, you know, like I'm gonna have the free time. I may as well put some of that effort into streaming. So yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. That would have drove me actually insane if I did not do that. I would have been thinking about it for the entirety of stream. What say? What was I gonna say? But yeah. Like I said, I'm probably gonna have a lot more free time, so I'll be doing some more streaming, very likely. And so when Reload comes out, I'll be live. I won't be live the day of. It'll be the next day, which again, it sucks because I was like, originally I was like, oh my god, I get to play this like on release. I don't get to play games on release very often. But I will not be streaming it on the Friday it comes out. I'll be streaming on the Saturday. But I'm very excited to play Reload. Obviously, I love Persona 3. Shocking. So yeah, that's something to look forward to. But in the meantime, I do want to try and beat the Parasite Eve reruns and then go into Third Birthday. I mean, I don't really play games released. Never did. I don't usually either. Because money, yeah. Usually it's the same for me. Usually it's just a case of like money. Like for example, Exoprimal came out. I was actually really excited to play that, but I didn't want to pay the full price for the game. You know, like it costs $90 to buy a brand new game nowadays. Like that's expensive. And now it's going to $100 Canadian. Like that's a lot of money to be spending on one game. So I don't usually buy a lot of things. Like I make exceptions. Like usually when I buy new games, like games that just come out or full price, usually when I buy those games, I am buying them specifically because I want them right away. You know, like usually it's like Capcom games or like some Square Enix games, or some indies, for example. Like, I see them and I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm getting called. Hang on. Hello? Hi. Mm-hmm.
Sploosh. Kaboom!
Jin, you can't just come in here and hit me with the grouch while I'm on the phone. Hey, Jin, check this out. The emote. Oh. Okay. There you go. Hey, Jin, check this out. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna pin that, too, just for funsies. But welcome in, Jin. How you doing? Happy Friday to you, man. How's it going? It's good to see ya. Sorry about that, folks. I was on the phone. I had that. So fun fact, I've had that video saved since that clip was made, and I have been like thinking, like, what do I want to do with that? What do I want to do with that clip? I finally figured. I finally figured out what I wanted to do with it. So it's like perfect. No one has thought of this. You gotta think outside the box when it comes to Jinray. But Jen, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Have yourself a good Friday. Like I said, I was on the phone. That was my girlfriend, Sarah. It's supposed to be a blizzard all weekend, so we're just she's gonna stay home tonight instead of coming over, and I'm here. Hi, Sarah. Well, Sarah's not on the phone anymore. We love blizzards? Not really. Not particularly. Not really. I would prefer if it wasn't like that. Can't wait for -30 Fahrenheit weather on Monday. That's my favorite. What is that? What is -30 in Celsius? -30 Fahrenheit to Celsius. What is your funny? It's yeah, it's -34. Let's go. That's really cold. Awesome. I'm glad that you are also getting ice cold weather. That's great. Let's trade weathers. It's been unbearably hot over here lately. No thanks. No thanks. As someone that prefers the cold over heat, I'm good. You can keep your unbearable heat. I'm basically Canadian, remember? Okay. Do you want your honorary, like, Canadian Timmy's card? You want your Timmy's gift card, Jin? Your Canadian Tire member card? Get some Canadian Tire money. It's like Monopoly money, but actually worth something. Yeah? All right. Jin, if you're ever in Canada and you want Tim's, you want some Tim Hortons, some Timmy's, hit me up. I will supply the Tims. You'll get your Timbits and your coffee. I don't drink coffee. Go quick, Jin. Luke is waiting for you. Yeah, come in the blizzard. That's a great idea. But yeah, it's supposed to be a blizzard all week, which is just great. Honestly, it's my favorite thing in the world. I can't wait. It's supposed to snow hard tonight and then continue until Thursday, which is just the greatest thing I've ever heard of. And it's like 3 centimeters every single hour. That's so much snow. That is a lot. Oh yeah, I got nice shot. That's two. That says 3. That is a loaded bowl. You've landed 2 shots. That does not count. It says 3. No, it's because it doesn't work properly. You know it. How much is centimeters to inches? What is centimeters to inches? Hold on. 3 centimeters to inches. I don't know these funny American numbers. I gotta 1 inch. It's 1 inch every single hour. Great. 1 to 2 inches, I think. Great. Awesome. There you go. That's how much snow I'm getting. I can't wait. But yeah, I'm you know what? It's Friday. We're gonna just hang out. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be playing some more Parasite Eve. I hope everyone's having themselves a damn good one as well. You know, we're gonna keep it nice and chill, but like that was bad. That was bad. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out and we're gonna have a good time. You know what? It says Parasite Eve takes place over Christmas and New Year's. It's gonna feel like that. You know, it's been funny because I haven't actually had that much snow around here. Well, there's been like a little bit of snow, but for the most part, it's been pretty like dead. Like it's been fairly warm. Been like an in between. It's been wet because we gotten a lot of rain, but it's been warm enough that we haven't really had too much snow. We're starting to get snow, and now we're gonna get a metric freak ton of snow, and I can't wait. This means that I might actually be able to make a snowman, because fun fact, I like to make a snowman every single year with good snowfall, just for fun, honestly. And I haven't had the chance to do that because all the snow we've gotten has turned into just blankets of ice. Just for funs, yeah, you know what? Like, who doesn't like going outside, rolling a couple snowballs, almost throwing out your back because you're not able to lift up a giant snowball anymore? What am I saying anymore? I never could lift up a giant. Do you want to build a snowman? No, there's only mud here. You could build a mud man. Just roll up some mud into a ball and then you just stick them on top. You got mud man. Throw a hat on him. He starts jumping around and singing mud. Frosty the Snowman, more like Dusty the Mud Man. That's a Mega Man enemy. Well, there you go. The blueprint is already there. What is Mud Man? Who the fuck is Mud Man and Mega Man? Mega Man. Mud Man. Mud Man. Mud Man. That is a legitimate, that is a guy. Wait, no, Mudman's a... That's not Mega Man. End your stream right now. No. I refuse. No. Who is Mud? Yeah, you can continue staring, Jin. You can continue staring. That's fine. No shot. Mudman is not a real. Wait, what is this? What am I? I'm staying away from this. I'm staying away from this. I have no answers. I have no answers, and I don't want them anymore. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah. So I don't know. Talk about one thing I do want to talk about. Okay. Well, there's one thing I want to talk about before we jump into the game. So obviously, I love Capcom. You know, I love Capcom. I love their games. So Capcom has been doing this little thing that I guess people didn't know, or they've just like people have found out about it. And I saw it on Twitter, and you know, I've heard multiple sources, and you know what? At this point, I'm like, okay, this is legit. This is legit. So Capcom did this thing, this really dumb thing, and I don't like. If you don't know, Capcom has a very aggressive stance against mods and like, you know, just mods in general. To Capcom, in their eyes, they look at mods and they're like, "Oh, mods? That's cheating. You're cheating. You change the hair color of that person to green? Cheater." It's like, "What?" That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense, Capcom. So Capcom has this very aggressive stance against mods in all of its forms. And so what they've done is they've added in a DRM called Enigma to basically, you know, deny people from modding. And even though it doesn't really work that well, like it doesn't really stop them from doing that at all. But, you know, they've added a DRM. So people have found out that this DRM, because I guess over a recent, it was added a while ago into Capcom games, mostly older titles like Resident Evil 5 and stuff like that. It drops performance a lot. Yeah, that's one thing for sure. But people have found out that the company that makes it, they don't even really know much about it. I guess it's just like a Russian, it's based in Moscow, Russia, and they don't know too much about the company itself. And their support seems to be absolutely bad. So people have looked into it, and they found out that apparently it gave 34 virus positive. This is from like actual like security companies looking at this. They're looking at this and they're like, "Oh, that's shady as fuck. That is shady as fuck." So yeah, there's just some Capcom games that seem to have a very shady thing, and that's great. That's my favorite thing in the world. You know what? Like, they just installed this, and it could very well just be malware. And, you know, that's awesome. So there's a list of people have put together of games that are on, like, Steam that you probably want to not be playing right now. So there's, like, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6 on here. Luckily, I don't need to play out of those. There's the Mega Man Network Legacy Volume 2, Volume 1 and 2, I guess that's 1. Yeah, it's Volume 1 and 2 of the Mega Man collection. I believe Ghost Trick, the remaster for Ghost Trick's is in this list as well. There's Street Fighter, some of the other Mega Man game, Mega Man 0, and Strider, and that's just dumb. That's dumb. That's very dumb. I don't like that. The Kloqdq Jin emote is a necessity for every Jundi emote or a chibi. Yes, exactly. It's perfect. It's honestly, you know what? It's such a random clip, and I'm glad every Jundi member. I'm sleepy. Fair. I feel like you know what? Everyone needs a good Jin emote. If you're in Team Jundies, you need a good Jin emote or something Jin related. It seems like that's the trend. That's what everyone's doing, right? Oh yeah, the Enigma DRM and drops performance by loss. Jesus Christ. It's all because of a horny man with a new Chun-Li mod in tournament. Yeah, generally speaking, yeah. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Yeah, so the whole thing with Enigma, with the Enigma DRM is it just seems very shady, right? It just seems like it's very shady, and people are just not really sure. Refresh that page quick. Read the comments. I've seen nothing, Jin. Unless you're looking at unless it's this one. Unless it's this post. Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. No. Okay. Thank you.
Kaboom!
Okay. Well, there you go, Pat. You've actually won Squid Hunt. Thanks. Thank you, Jin. All right. All right. That's enough Twitter. Oh my god, I forget how to do what's the reward? What's the reward for winning Squid Hunt again? It's you get all your points back. Thank you for Jin, by the way. Where's points? Refunding. Yeah, where are they? I can never remember. It's like under. No, I gotta go to it's manage stream or something. Mod chat. I can never remember the thing that I have to do. Go here. Then I have to go to mod chat. I'll figure this out. But yeah, the whole DRM thing, it's really dumb. I don't really like that Capcom's doing that. For example, as someone that played a lot of Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter World was like, for the majority of its PC life, completely fucking kneecapped. And I mean like shot in the knees, they're bashed, you're crawling on the ground. PC performance on Monster Hunter World was absolute dog shit for like 2 years until they removed DRM from it. And surprisingly, guess what? DRM, it works now. The game runs like, it's like your CPU went down like 30% usage because the DRM they used was like de novo, I think it was, and it had a 30% usage increase. Like, what on earth is that? I will just not understand why Capcom is so insistent. So insistent on everything. Like, it's so weird. I'll never really understand Capcom's logic with why they do the things they do. Okay. Squid hunts. Everybody get your Squid Hunts reject. Yeah. Refund all of the Squid Hunts. All right. There you go. Only Squid Hunts get refunded. And that's everyone. That is the only reward I could think of for winning Squid Hunts. But yeah. That's all I really wanted to talk about was Capcom's shitty DRM thing. I think it's done. I not done. I think it's dumb, and I'm not really a fan of them doing that. I still love Capcom games, but if they want to keep throwing DRM into their PC versions, I mean, it doesn't do anything. People still mod their games. People still successfully mod their games. And they'll continue to do so. It like the DRM doesn't do anything at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it doesn't really do anything. It's just Capcom trying to combat something that there's no point in combating it. Because where there's a will, there's a way. People will figure it out. If people can fix all of Skyrim, when the multi-million-dollar company Bethesda won't, then I mean, like, what more can I say? You know, like it's just stupid. The whole thing is stupid, and I do hope that, you know, we at least hear something, because there's a lot of concerns about Enigma, and I feel like Capcom will have to respond, because it doesn't make much sense for them not to, you know? All right, so I got my PS2. I'm turning on the console. Let's jump into the game. Hey, Jin. Yeah, DRMs are shit. Hey, Jin. If you're still here, I have a question for you. Speaking of Capcom, I have a proposition for you. But yeah, not a fan. Hopefully they respond. Hopefully something is done. Let's swap. Webcam. There. I'm back. All right. Well, let's get to it. So, last time on Parasite Eve, folks, where did we leave off? We left off directly in the museum. We conquered the warehouse on my first try, which was very impressive. Fun fact, by the way, I don't know why, but the menu really, this like opening menu despises, because if you don't know, the PS2, for those that have not had a PS2 or don't really remember the PS2, the PS2 had a little button called analog on it. This little button right here. And when you press this button, it swapped the controller from its analog state, because this light's usually on, which gives you the access to the joysticks, or if you turn it off, you lose your joysticks and you go to just the D-pad. The same thing with the PS1. I don't know, did the PS1 have a controller like that? Because yeah, the PS1 started using analog at some points, right? But yeah, for whatever reason, my copy of Parasite Eve hates the analog in the opening title screen. When they featured the first DualShock, yeah. Oh, my controller's just being funky. Okay, yeah, my controller's just being funky. Okay, well, let's get to it. It's been a second since I've done museum, so I'm sure everything will go well. Yeah, I forgot that the PS1 was where they featured the DualShock originally. I'm trying to think. I guess there was a decent number of games for the PS1 that did end up using the analog stick. It definitely was not as prominent, obviously, because a lot of games were still using, like, for example, tank controls and stuff like that. I would definitely, I'm trying to remember, I guess I did play. Did I play PE2 with an analog stick? Because like PE1 is a really easy game to play analog, right? Because Aya moves in a full like 3D. She's not really like moving as a tank would, like typical tank controls. She moves fully 3D, right? But I don't remember if I used what controller, like what I did when I was playing 2. Been a while. Also, there is no music in the museum right now, and it's concerning. It's Dino DNA. If you guys get the reference, then you get the reference. Can't really say since the controller is hidden from the camera. Well, yeah, that's fair. Because like my desk is right here, and then I play under. I have my controller under it usually. Then again, PE2 had tank controls. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like PE2 had tank controls. Like it was a completely different game, right? Like PE2 is essentially just 1000% a different game. At the end of the day, it's like They take... I'm gonna say they take... Okay, they take 7 bullets. So it's more ideal to use the D-pad. Oh, yeah. Granted, I haven't played many games with, or not with, I haven't played many tank control games. Not at least that I remember, you know? It's only more recently, in recent years, that I've played more tank control games. Even then, I haven't played many. How the hell did dinosaurs get here? I don't know, Aya. Because this is Jurassic Park. How good is this pistol? Its base stats are better, but that doesn't matter. There's only one pistol we're actually going to care about in this place anyways. Let's sort our stuff. We'll keep our medicine for now because even though we have it, we have a pretty good sizable amount of it. Medicine is not infinite, right? Like it will eventually run out, so we need to be kind of conservative with it. Okay. So one thing I do want to add in and say, by the way, is that I was probably going to take it easy and not play for too long tonight because I knew Sarah was coming. But since she's not coming now, we're probably just gonna stay up and play Parasite Eve in its entirety. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to just finish the game tonight. In that case. Oh, do acid rounds? Not do. Or maybe it was just out of range. I don't know. All right, we got medic. Great. Oh, we got a shitload of bonus points too. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's use that med 2 that we just got. Because I mean, it's free. May as well, you know. May as well. And because we got a bunch of bonus points. Okay, let's use 4 to get our active time up to 30. Because our active time is really low. How much inventory space do we have? We have 32 right now, right? We have 10 slots for stuff, and we'll probably get rid of some stuff at some point. Like we have like a bunch of firearms that we don't need, so we're probably gonna get rid of them. Because again, we don't need all of these firearms, and we also have this SP protector. Just a couple tools. Like we don't need everything in our inventory right now. So at some point, we got to go to the NYPD and offshoot our stuff, probably. At some point. Let's see. I need the map of the museum because I don't want to miss anything, and I don't remember what's. There's a lot of secret rooms in the museum. Oh my god, museum map. There we go. Yeah, because the museum has a bunch of maps, if I'm not mistaken. Or a bunch of floors. There's 4 floors in the museum.
Sploosh.
Thank you, Lysynthia, for the gin. There he is, and thank you for Squid Hunt. Jin was just taking a dive into the pool, and that's why he caused a sploosh sound as soon as he entered. But welcome in, Lysynthia. Happy Friday to you. Hope you are doing well and taking it easy. How was your stream earlier, by the way? You were ranking, or you were ranking idols? K-pop? If I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, what is a symbol stars? Music? I don't know what that is. Also, because I remembered, Jin, how's Dark Souls 1 treating you, by the way? How are you liking the Dark Souls 1 experience? I've been popping into those streams every once in a while. Usually lurking. What was that? What is that? Why are you grouching? What did I do? Look at him grouching again. He's such a grout. No, dinosaur bad. Thanks for the SO. Just saw you on, so I'd say hi. Well, happy to have you, Lysynthia. Hope you are doing well. I've only shot 3 shots, right? Ow. Ow. It's 7 shots? Yeah. Oh my god. These guys suck. These guys suck. Stop. Okay, thank you for the bell and those slammies. Those slammies. Thanks for the SO. Yeah. Weren't you just gonna ask a question? Yeah, Jin, I have 2 questions for you. Please answer. Please answer both of them. First, hi. First, how you liking Dark Souls? How's the experience? You've been trapped in the lava area for like 3 streams, it looks like. How's the Souls experience so far? I didn't even get to really ask, how do you like Demon Souls as well? Because I love Demon Souls. It was the first Souls game I played, and I played it a long time ago, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, never got around to doing it. Also, hey Jin, if I buy you Dragon's Dogma, will you play Dragon's Dogma for me? Completely unrelated. Completely unrelated, but yes? All right, sick. Sick. Perfect. I need everyone to play Dragon's Dogma. It's like my goal is everyone to play it. It's perfect. It's like a Souls game, but it's not at all. We'll just slip it in. The first one? Yeah, the first one. The first one holds up really well. I replay it every year. One of those games I replay for my birthday because I love Dragon's Dogma. It's my favorite game, so I love replaying it. And it's perfect too because Capcom always puts the game on sale. So for like $5, I can give it to people. It's nice to have games like that. Yeah, no, it's something I've enjoyed more recently. Is I have games that I like to go back to more often now. I've replayed more games over the past like couple years than I ever did because like when I used to play games back then, I never really replayed them ever. But I've been kind of going back and replaying more of them. Like I replayed Wind Waker at the end of last year. There's a couple other games that I actually want to play this year that I want to replay. Like I want to replay Twilight Princess, and there's this other like Metrovania game that no one has ever talked about, but I want to replay that I had as a kid, and no one has ever I've never heard a soul talk about it. It's called Blowout. I've never heard a single person talk about it. It's for the GameCube. But I want to replay that at some point this year. Let's see. First, Souls have been fun, challenging, draining, and sickening all at the same time. Yeah, that's the Souls experience, all right. Demon Souls was all right, but I'm liking Dark Souls better. That's fair. I'm not like the biggest. I will say I'm not the biggest fan of Dark Souls. Like I've given Dark Souls 1 a try a couple times. I've never gotten into it though. Nice. Shot him completely out of range. Also, the acid on this thing is not great. But yeah, I never got into Dark Souls 1 all that much. Like, I've played it a couple times over the past couple years, but I've never really enjoyed it as much as I kind of wanted to, you know? And I can never put my finger on what it is about these Dark Souls 1. Like, I like the game enough. I think it's cool. But also, I'm much more biased. Like, my favorite Souls-like game that I've played is Bloodborne. That's more than fair, yeah. My favorite is still Bloodborne. Just everything about Bloodborne I really enjoy. I also like Dark Souls 3 more, but I think it's just because I enjoy the polish to it. Like, Dark Souls 1 just feels kind of janky at times, and I'm not, like, the biggest fan of that. I'm not sure if I would have enjoyed playing it off stream, to be honest, no. That's fair. I think, like, Dark Souls, it either clicks or it doesn't click, right? I don't enjoy playing Dark Souls 1 off stream. Like, most Souls games I don't enjoy. Like, Bloodborne I really enjoyed. Dark Souls 3 I enjoyed. But, like, when it gets really hard and challenging, I stop really liking it as much as I want to, you know? And that kind of sucks. Because I end up just getting frustrated with it. It's like, why am I doing this? Why am I sitting here dying to the same thing over and over again? Like, I don't know. Most of the time, too, I end up cheating a little bit when I play Dark Souls. Oh my god. Well, how many animals? I don't know. Fuck me. I didn't see that. That was too quick. That was too quick. How am I supposed to get that right? I think it was 9. I think it's the max number, if I remember. But no, that's fair. I think, like, Souls games can definitely be very testing on people's patience. And I think the experience and just, like, of everyone kind of coming together and cheering, I think that really helps, like, you get through those moments. I think the biggest thing, too, is that Dark Souls 1 and 2 are definitely aged, right? Like, they're the forefathers. Same with Demon Souls, right? Like, they're the starting points for a lot of these games. This entire, like, series. You know, like, maybe not, like, this entire series in that sense, but, you know what I mean. I think it's interesting, though, to see. Stop. Okay. I need one more shot in this guy, right? Okay. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I'm getting what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think there's that, like, level of jank, that level of refinement missing from the early Souls games that can be really testing. And I definitely can agree with that sentiment of not being sure if you would enjoy it off stream, because I don't think, like, for example, myself, I know I don't enjoy Dark Souls 1 that much off stream for a variety of reasons. Also, what is that? It's just a big scorpion. He just don't get through. All right, well, fine. Let's duke it out. Let's duke it out. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you got me, Scorpion. I was not prepared for the attack. No. Ow, come on, I walked into that one. All right, there we go. That's better. That's better. That's much better. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what I was trying to do last time. Why was I trying to make the Uzi work at this point? Pistol is just so dang good right now. All right, what was the nutritional source of the first organism that lived 3.9 billion years ago? It was I think it was oxygen from the ocean, was it? Or was it? No, it's not. It's not self-conducted photosynthesis. That's stupid. Is it nitrogen? No. What is? This is the second one, right? So I think it's, maybe it is. Maybe it is 2. Oh, it is 2. Let's go. So it was nitrogen from volcanoes? Really? Or you know. Parasite Eve, here with the history lesson for you. That's good. That's good. All right. Alone, you bastard. Okay. I get it. I get it. We don't have to do this. Luckily, so here's the best part of the museum, right? The best part about the museum in Parasite is that the museum is loaded with healing resources, right? You are going to get a lot of healing items and stuff like that in the museum, which makes it the best place to like grind towards the end of the game. And I think like they know that as well, which is why they give you so much to work with early on. But yeah, it's really good. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I've been in this room, right? I'm not mistaken. Didn't I go this way originally? Didn't I come this way? No, I didn't. Yeah, because here's the stairs. The stairs are here. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of remember where I am. Okay. Can I swap to my shotgun real quick here? Oh yeah, first, that's the way. What we're probably doing, by the way, in case you're curious, in case you're wondering what my thought process is right now, what we're probably doing is we're gonna take the burst fire off of this shotgun here, and we're going to put it on to the pistol that we get, because it'll just be a really good augment for it. We don't really care about using like the shotgun for anything else. It's just an okay weapon for the most part, right? Like I would rather be using a pistol, and that's fine, you know? Okay. So here's the stairs. So if I'm not mistaken, this way goes to the elevator. We can go to the fourth floor is an area that we can explore at some point, right? I think we need to do something here first, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think we have to do something here. We can't access this area right now, so we'll just leave. Wait, what was that noise? Oh, never mind. It all works out in the end of the day. Perfect. All right. wait. Okay. It's these guys. Aldrin, welcome in. How you doing? Happy heckin' Friday, dude. How's it going? Oh, wow. I got stupid lucky with that one. I can't believe I missed the first stream of the year. Well, the first stream of the year was on New Year's Day. Did you miss that? I don't remember. I thought you were here. Maybe not. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about it now. I think you did miss it. I think you did actually miss it. That's my bad. My bad. But no problem, Boulderin. Totally understand. I hope you had yourself... I meant yesterday? Oh, well. Fair. Yeah, the stream back from break. We just continue playing more Parasite Eve, obviously. We didn't get very far, particularly, I want to say. Like, the most we did is... So, we did all of the days... After this, I see you're about to wrap up the good Parasite Eve. Yeah, the good Parasite Eve. We are about to wrap it up. We're in the museum. We don't have that much longer. Fuck me, I don't remember this one. This is the third one, right? This is the second floor when you come up. God, I never remember the museum's layout. I think this is the second one. I'm gonna play the second and third soon here myself. Oh, well, there you go. This one has a tool, I think. Nice, we did get it. All right, which one is this? It gives a med 4. We are doing these out of order. The good Parasite Eve. All my homies hate the Parasite Eve sequels. Mostly because, okay, to be fair to the Parasite Eve sequels, I feel like most people hate the Parasite Eve sequels because they are specifically comparing it to this one, right? Because, you know, all things considered, this is an awful, awful follow-up to Parasite Eve 1. Like, Parasite Eve 2 and Third Birthday are terrible follow-ups to this game in particular. They are nothing like it. They have vastly different, like, storytelling. This game is much more grounded. The next two are completely fucking wacko sci-fi. They don't make any sense. You know? Like, they're dumb. They're dumb. I always forget that there's the freaking escape. That you can go to the third floor from here. I never remember this. This is fucking with me, though. I have no idea where I am anymore. I would like... I would play Parasite 1 again, but I've beaten the game, like, seriously 5 times in 2023. No, that's fair. That's valid. I played it a fair bit. I didn't actually beat it at any point, though. So this is, like, the first time I'm gonna beat it in a while. At 3? The most exciting part was to see what happened to Aya in Parasite Eve 2. And there's just like, she became a bounty hunter in Nevada. Not just a bounty hunter. You gotta remember, she didn't just become a bounty hunter. She became a monster hunter. That is also kind of a bounty hunter. And a Secret Service agent, right? Like, it's the most convoluted shit back to back. It makes literally no sense. Thank you. Thank you for motivated. You know what? I needed some motivation. So there it is. Thank you, Pat. What was I gonna say? But yeah, like, it's Parasite Eve 2 makes no sense. Like, Aya is a completely different character at times. Which makes sense because her character should logically have changed. And she's kind of the same character for the most part, but she's also very different still. And the whole thing with, like, Kyle Madigan. One thing that I'm making sure to do this time, though, and it was recommended from one of the streams we raided into last time we played Parasite Eve. This streamer recommended not doing the good ending to Parasite Eve 2, instead doing the bad ending, because apparently it has Kyle Madigan explaining shit. And that sounds like it could be actually better. So instead of following people's advice, I'm gonna just say fuck the good ending. You know, that guy that goes to Dryfield to help us and dies because we didn't bring him a bunch of ice? Fuck him. He doesn't get his ice. It's bullshit. We're just gonna vibe. I don't really care. I don't really care about you know, perfecting the game or whatever. We're just gonna chill. She could change, but changes for the worst. Yeah. She's just like weird. She's weird in that game. The whole like narrative makes very little sense. Let's see. By taking mitochondria, which uses the oxygen as the nutritional source into the body and living with it symbiotically, the bacteria has acquired a tremendous amount of energy. What's the consequences? Cell destruction due to overload? I think it's aging, right? It is aging, but goddamn the gameplay loop. The gameplay loop is a lot of fun. I think, like, I'll keep saying it till the cows come home. But Parasite Eve 2's story is dog shit, but its gameplay is super fun. It's such a fun game when things start working and clicking. And as you go through, you unlock better weapons, you unlock cooler parasite powers. Like, the parasite powers in PE2 clear everything that is in this game by a large margin. Real science questions, am I right? I mean, this was a science sci-fi. Like, this is the most random sci-fi thing. I saw ones I was like, am I doing 1 damage? No. Poison that I did. But yeah, when you're getting when you play Parasite Eve, you get a fucking science lesson. But yeah, the gameplay is super fun. I can't wait to play it. Oh, there's a questionnaire thing right there. Sure, grab that. I don't want to miss that. Shit, I don't know what I am completely out of whack with the questions, so I don't know where it is. Which organism is thought to be Mitochondria Eve? It's like an African female, I think. What kind of gun you rocking? Oh, right now, I'm using a shotgun. It's the shotgun you get from the sewers. I'm just using it because I like the burst round for multiple enemies. I am primarily, if I'm fighting a boss, I have the G23 pretty much stacked right now with all my stat bonuses. So I'm just using this to just clear mobs because the burst fire is really good. I'll probably just end up using the T-Rex pistol though, honestly. Once I get the T-Rex pistol, it's kind of over from there, you know? It's over. Yeah, the burst fire is the main reason I want to use this. Like, being able to hit, like, 3 dudes like that, just great. Perfect. God damn it, that's so much. No, I don't want the junk. Ah, I hate junk. I don't need it. I'm not collecting it yet. Discard. When we take damage from now on, let's make sure we're using our med 3s. We're starting to get a lot of med 4s, so we can keep those. Okay, yeah, this way's locked. Yeah, this way's locked. Yeah, we get the Tetradon. Tetradon? Tetradon? Fuck, I've been playing Exoprimal, so my dinosaur knowledge is at an all-time high, let me tell you what. It's like the weirdest thing to mention, but my dinosaur knowledge is so good right now. I think it's Petrodon. Ow. I mean, these ain't your average dinosaurs. Nice. Pre-raise. Nice. Okay. That's a good one. That is a good ability to be nabbing. Not gonna complain about that. Let's get whatever. I'm slowly starting to run out of inventory space. Okay. I do want to actually keep some of my BP because I want to start dumping points into the guns. It would be nice. Okay, so we're on the 3rd floor. There's another Petrodon. Tetradon. Is it Tetradon or Petrodon? I don't remember. I think the P is silent in Tetradon, right? Let's... I'll be back. Raid time. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with the raids.
Splish.
Easy does it. Easy does it. Yeah, P is silent. Yeah, so it's what, Petrodon then? Or Tetradon? Pterodactyl. What am I thinking then? Yeah, it's a pterodactyl. What am I thinking? I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what he just did. Don't care. You're irrelevant. Stay dead. Stay extinct. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I think I know. Yeah. So that takes me down. The elevator's still out of order, isn't it? Yeah, so the elevator's out of whack. It's not working, but I'm sure it'll start again if we deactivate the alarm. So yeah, that's the alarm. And then there's the stairs up to the 4th floor, which I don't think we have a key for. We can't do that. And that's the way down. But we don't really care about going down right this second. Unless we can't go this way. Yeah, this way we can go. Okay. Well, we may as well loop around, right? Did someone just lock the door? Yeah. Door gets locked. I think there's chest here. Oh. Oh, nice. How good is that chest to what we have? Ours has auto, right? Okay, well, we don't really care about that then. Oh, right. I have to go through the window. True. If I slip, I'm a goner. Let's see. It looks like I can only get in from there. Go down. This is one of the things I always like about Aya, and why Aya is such a fucking boss. Aya is like, I can only get down from one place. I'm gonna fucking jump down. Phew, made it. What do you mean, Aya? What do you mean you made it? That is so risky. You just jumped a whole ass floor with your parkour skills. Like, what do you mean? Why Aya is great. This is exactly why everyone likes Aya. Oh. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call here. Sorry about that. Okay, I need to go and do something for a second. I'm going to throw on the BRB screen. I'll be right back in hopefully just a couple minutes. Then we'll get back to playing more Parasite Eve. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. sorry about that, everybody. Just had to go and run and do something. So I'm back though. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. All right. All these pterodactyls giving good experience. Okay, and also I'm not getting any. I don't have any more slots. I take it. So we have no more inventory. Okay. That is annoying. Okay, so we ended up somewhere here, correct? So we ended up on the second floor. So we want to figure out where we are. We skipped most of the second floor, if I'm not mistaken. Clamp's room's on the second floor, if I'm not mistaken. It's like straight ahead. So let's go to Clamp's room first. Let's use heat. I am poisoned, but I'll just deal with it. Fine. Nice. Okay. We have enough healing potions at this point that I'm just gonna heal it. Med 3. Thank you. Thank you for random noises. You love to hear it. Okay, so Clamp's room is locked. Clamp's room is locked. That means we can't go in there. But we need Clamp's key to go in here, correct? Or no. I don't remember. Yeah, we may as well go this way. I think there's a chest this way. We can just loop around. We can more or less end up where we were. But thank you for random noises by Cynthia. Oh, nice. Multiple crits. Yeah, it's guaranteed. It's basically 4 shots. 4 or 5. I guess because we got crits there. So yeah, it's 5. We don't need medicine juice. Oh, cool, defense. Well, we can just slap that on. We need these. Slap this on to here. Now we're sitting at 50. Nice. Nice. Ha! There was another thing. All right. So yeah, we'll take the loop around. And around the corner here. This is fine. Also, one of those little guys. One of the roly-poly dudes. All right. A little haste. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, just ammo? I'll take just ammo. We're actually approaching, like, max ammo very soon, which is actually surprising. It's actually kind of surprising to approach max ammo. Okay. I think there's a big fight here. I think there's a yeah. It's another scorpion Petrodon or Petrodon. Ow! Oh no! Not blind. Oh, it's the worst. Wait. Do we not have? Yeah, okay, it's medic. That's it. It cost half my current parasite powers to medic. That is awful. Alright. Oh, we dodged the poison. Nice. Okay. Nice. Well done. Well done. And we get another medicine 3, which we'll just use immediately. We'll just use the med 3 immediately. Okay. So what's this way lead? I don't remember. Like, this is the thing, is I don't remember where half the stuff. Oh, this is for the security office. Right. Yeah. This gets us into the security office. Then we can turn off the alarm. This activates the elevator. Let's see. Where's the alarm? Perfect. Let's see. There's also a save point, so we may as well use it. Why not? Hey, it may as well. You know? Cool. So we're sitting at 6 hours. Definitely not the fastest time. Ooh. Yeah, this is the newer submachine gun that we got. Oh right, this is the elevator, I think. Deactivate the alarm. I am the storm that is approaching. Thank you for another motivated, Pat. Appreciate it. Luckily, you guys did not miss Pregnant Eve. What room is that? Where is that? Oh, don't worry. I will find the frickin' room. Whether we want to or not. Okay, so we go this way. And then we head to the 4th floor. The rare, elusive 4th floor. Beautiful. And now the elevator is operational, so we can use it to get everywhere we want. Right. Damn it. Inventory being... No. Actually, no. I want that tool. Okay, Pure D. Get rid of that. What are we trying to replace here? We have a lot of tools. Oh my god, we have so much. We have too much. Damn it. Let me think here. If I use a tool, I can get rid of something. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Wow. This SP vest sucks. I mean, it has a lot of space slots, but that's like, whatever. Okay. So let's use this. And let's grab the inventory +1 off the SV. Perfect. We use a tool, we use an item, and we get an inventory slot additionally because of the new vest thing. So perfect. Oh, new shotgun. New shotgun just dropped. Let's go. Ooh. What is up here? The B jacket. Okay. And a cure D. Great. All right. This is from, okay, so this is from the security room, right? Trying to think here. Yeah, this is from the security room. So there was a tool, the jacket, the shotgun, and the cure D. All right. So we can lose the cure D because we don't care about that. So next time we see a chest, actually, let's just get rid of it now. It's still taking up inventory space. Discard that. Cure D. Okay. So let's go to the first floor now. And let's go to the precinct. It won't open. Well, fuck me, I guess. I guess we can't go there. Oh. Where's the elevator? Hold on. Hold on. Where's the third floor go? Where's the third floor drop us off? It won't open. Never mind. I guess it does not matter. Maybe oh, you know why? This is because it's not the main elevator. This is the side elevator for the security room. It only goes to the 4th floor. Right. It's the other elevators that go to the other floors. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? What on earth is that? It's a T-Rex! Let's go! Mutant zombie T-Rex thing! Flesh Rex! Flesh Rex, let's go! I can't believe it. So that's how she controls inanimate objects? Yeah, she just clever girl. I like how Aya this whole time is like, how is she doing that? Of all things, she's crazy. Yo, when that girl makes the T-Rex get big, oh my god, she crazy, dude. All right. So we've turned on the elevator. We've done all of that. So we're still on the 2nd floor. The amount of exclamation marks, she's really, really upset about it. Fun fact about Aya Brea, she hates dinosaurs. She thinks they're dumb. Well, she's in for a rude awakening. Oh no. Ow, fuck, ow. She has her scream would reach the deep lengths of... yeah. Perfect. Honestly, I would love... One of my favorite things is if this game ever got like an Echo S mod. The voice actors would have such a fun time because sometimes they have the weirdest exclamation marks in dialogue. It's like, oh my god! Alright. I'm gonna revive. Actually, that's pretty poggers. Where's this staircase go? Where the fuck does this go? It goes up, right? We're on the second floor. Kuppler belts? What is it? The outside rim of the galaxy. Cross that, you're out of the Milky Way. Perfect, then. It's perfect. Where the fuck am I? I'm looking at a map, by the way. Where the fuck does this stair... Oh, never mind. No, ignore me. The more you know. Because Parasite Eve is a science lesson. Bill Nye, the science guy, move over, because guess what? It's fucking time for Parasite Eve's lessons. Okay. So I went from the second floor. Okay, yeah. So I went up that way. So if I go down, I haven't been this way. I deactivate. I'll need the key for this one. Something. Okay, so we have to go up. Because straight ahead is where we first came in, and then we took the stairs up to the third floor. So we want to go here. This puts me back on the third floor. And we haven't deactivated the alarm? You got a grenade launcher, for Christ's sakes. Yeah, you think Aya would just use it, you know? Like, just fucking blow the doors. Be done with it. But no. We can't blow shit up and have fun. Did I do those quiz panels yet? Which one? It's 4 and 5. I think I did them. I don't remember. I don't care. I don't really care. Like Will Smith on Men in Black when chasing the hoodlum in the beginning. Oh my god. I just recently rewatched Men in Black. It had been a long time since I had seen it. Like, I'd not seen it in its entirety. Like, the last time I had seen it before, like, I want to say a month ago, the last time I saw it, I was working at a hotel for a brief bit. I worked at a hotel for a brief bit. Awful job, by the way. I just want to point that out. Terrible job. Hated working there. But... Oh my god, there's a lot of dinos. That's a lot of dinos! That's a lot of dino DNA! And once again, my joke. Is this the shotgun? Which shotgun is it? Is it this one? What's the good shotgun? This is the good shotgun. Change the ammo. Ugh! Ow! Fuck you! Ow. Stop biting! It hurts! Ugh. Men in Black is so damn good. I had not seen it in quite a while. It was a lot of fun. It was a good time. Then we watched Men in Black 2. We haven't seen the third one. Ow. Men in Black 2 is definitely the weakest one, but it has a lot of fun moments. I mean, the real weakest one is the new one that they made. That one's pretty mid. That's probably like the most disappointing of the movies I've watched. Like I wanted to like it so much more than I actually ended up liking it, you know? Fair point. The latest one didn't even have the best duo. I mean, the first one has the best duo. Some randos and poor writing. Yeah. No, it's definitely a product of poor writing for sure. Like it feels like poor writing for a lot of it. Is a big part of the problems. The first 3. Yeah. When you got 4 movies and the worst written one, the last one has the worst duo. Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith. They're such a good pair. They bounce off each other really well. That's the thing, right? Like, it's the fact that they're a duo that bounces off each other's personality traits really well that makes it enjoyable. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that. Wait. Where did one of them go? Did one of them just die? I think one of them just died outright. Nice. Yeah. It's such a good pairing. And again, like, that's kind of the problem with, Is there no door here? Shouldn't there be a door somewhere? I thought there was a door here. Is there just not one? There must just not be one. Huh. I'm on the 3rd floor, right? I'm not crazy. I am on the 3rd floor. Maybe I am crazy. Ignore me. I'm actually not sure anymore. I normally watch these movies in Spanish, Latin American Spanish. Hold on.
Boom!
Thank you. Is that your what are you trying to do, Pat? Are you trying to go for another shot this stream? You trying to get a second refund? Let's see. I normally watch these movies in Spanish, Latin American Spanish, and I just realized that in English, Tommy speaks Spanish fluently and full sentences. Unlike some other people where they want to be like inclusive with Spanish people by speaking perfect English and one Spanish word. No, yeah, actually that is yeah, I forgot about that. It's very interesting that it's in that they do that in the movie. Okay, yeah, so the stair. Where the am I in the right floor? Where am I? This puts me here. There should be a door here. So yeah. This is the 4th floor, right? This is the 4th floor. This is the elevator. This is the jizz room. This is the jizz room, as you do. And there's a full store. Do I know where I'm actually so confused. The museum has got to be the most baffling fucking place in the world. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we can go to the 4th floor. Let's exit this bitch once and for all. Let's blow this pop stand. Let's go to the NYPD right fast and go from here. Let's see, which makes sense since he had to chase the killer all over the states and then ending on Mexico, only to find out that he failed on the mission. Yeah. Then again, I watched No Country for Old Men, the best suspense movie ever made. You watched the movie? I think I started watching it one time, but I never finished it. I don't think I've ever, I definitely have never seen the whole thing in its entirety, but I think I started watching it one time, and I just never got through it all. Like, I think I, like, just started it, and then I had to go and do something. Which happens too much, honestly. Happens way too much. Okay. I haven't even done the first boss. How the where? I need to. Should I say what happens? Or you play? I would actually plan to watch it. So, yeah. I mean, you could. Nah. You maybe don't spoil it. Maybe actually don't spoil it. I'm thinking about it now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's deal some of our ammo, our fucking problem here. First off, that. So we're gonna carry both shotguns, maybe? Actually, yeah, because we'll carry both because we're gonna use the M80 870 to be a burst. Use it for its tune. The tune up on it. Okay. Sort our stuff. Sort our shit. Tune up. Yeah, we have first on this one, so we want to keep the first. We may as well break down one of these guns as well. Do we have any that have like this one? Use one of our tools from here because we have a bunch of tools. This one. Yeah, this thing is now this weapon is really stacked. But like again, we're just using the stat lines off this because we're gonna be moving the whole stats after. So we have 2 tools in inventory right now. We're gonna keep both of them because we're gonna move the stats off this and the burst off this onto the T-Rex pistol. I don't like that this is 69. So no. Change that. So that's all of this. Store items now. We can finally get rid of this. Never mind. We can get rid of the warehouse key though. And that's important. We'll keep a revive here because we don't need all the revives. Let's keep some med 4s because we're gonna get a bunch more from just being in the museum for a bit. So we don't need all of these med 4s right now. Also, we're not gonna go through this many med 4s. I'm not gonna lie. The museum is like tough. We're not going through that. So 3 of each. We have 2 of the tool. No, fuck me. Shit, I didn't mean to use that. No. Whatever. We're gonna keep 1 med 4 because we're gonna get like a bunch soon, anyways. And then use the rest of our BP to get our item capacity up. Then our item capacity is at 37, so we have 20 slots to fill. 20 slots, and there's still a couple things in the museum, so. But yeah, No Country for Old Men is goddamn excellent. I've heard really good things. It's definitely been a movie on one of the ones I want to watch. I just haven't had a chance to. But again, like I have a bunch of free time coming up, so I'll probably start watching. I want to watch some more movies and stuff like that. Usually I end up watching a lot of movies with Sarah, but if there's anything that I just don't think she wants to watch, or you know, I just have free time, I'll probably watch it. I've been playing a lot of games recently too that kind of I can kind of just play passively and watch something in the background. I've actually been playing Vampire Survivors a lot. I said that yesterday, but I was playing more of it. So, does not have music. No, doesn't have music. Oh, really? That's interesting actually. It's not That's not a very common thing to hear. Usually a lot of movies focusing more on silence and tension. Hmm, interesting. I'll definitely have to check it out. Speaking of movies, by the way, I haven't like committed yet. Like I haven't made note of this yet, but at the end of this month, we're going to do a movie night. We're going to do a community movie night. Because one thing I want to do this year as well is I also want to do more community stuff. So we're going to do a community movie night in the Discord again. We're going to watch, because I feel it fitting, Pancake Kane, the sequel. Unfortunately, they did not make a Galarians 2 movie, sadly. But no, we are going to watch another movie kind of related to games we're playing. Because we are going to be playing... Okay, so wait, how do I get to the boss 2? It's not this door, right? There's 2 doors. No, it is this door, right? Yeah. This is where Zombie T-Rex is. What the f... Med 4. Ammo. Oh, it's not... Wait, where the fuck is it? Actually, I've never done this out of sequence like this. I have never seen this before. I didn't know you could come into this. I didn't know you could come into this room. Interesting, huh? What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the movie that we're going to be watching is the Parasite Eve movie. If you didn't know, there's a movie to Parasite Eve. I've heard it's very weird, kind of horny, and just overall strange, and that sounds absolutely up my alley. So we're gonna watch the Parasite Eve movie because again, I've never seen it, and I want to check it out. Sounds like it could be a pretty fun time. I'm missing something. I need a key, right? Oh, maybe I can go to Clamp's office now. Key E movie? No. So it's a movie that is based more so on the original. So Parasite Eve is based on a Japanese novel. And that novel was super popular in Japan. So during that, yeah, once we disable this. Yeah. Okay. Now I remember. Now we can go into Clamp's room. Yeah. So they made a live action movie based on the original novel. Made it into Square made it into a game. So Square technically just made this a sequel. Like Parasite Eve, the game, is more so a sequel follow-up to the original novel, right? Like the movie, which is what we're gonna watch later this month, is based directly on the novel, and it's a very weird movie, I hear. It's up on YouTube, I think. Like I think we can just watch it on YouTube, so that's what I'm gonna do. And I don't know too much about it. Other than it's weird. I'm looking forward to watching it. I can't wait. Sounds like it'll be a good time or a bad time, one of the two. So we're gonna watch that, because then this entire month we'll have consumed all of the Parasite Eve media that exists today, and will probably always exist, because I doubt Square Enix is doing anything else with this media, with this series. I mean, the Galarians movie was actually enjoyable. Actually, you know what? Like, I'll still say the Galarians movie was really enjoyable. Hey Volderin, if you are listening, did you ever get a chance to watch the Galarians movie yet? Because I know you missed it. Batshit insane, but enjoyable. It's the perfect encapsulation of why I liked Galarians, but it also removed the things I didn't like about Galarians. Namely, the things I didn't like about Galarians were the game. I didn't like playing the game that much. It was kind of a boring game. But I liked everything else surrounding it, and the movie is a perfect way to experiencing that without having to play that. And you know what? That's all I wanted. That's everything I wanted. Well, the research code for it was called Eve. Artificial sperm for Eve? Oh my god. He made sperm with only the nucleus. Interesting. What a weird man. What a weird man.
Kaboom!
Nice. Nice shooting. You're 2 shots away from a full house. Why did that not reset? Usually that's supposed to reset. It didn't though, and that makes me mad. I need to figure out that. Shoot. Yeah, no, we got to listen to Clam. You're pathetic, Brea. Why put yourself in the human domain by reciting meaningless laws? You're meaningless, do you understand? Ha ha ha, I guess you haven't told your friends yet. Your mitochondria has special powers, doesn't it? Ha 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 ha! But sadly, you still have the form of a human being, don't you? Sadly? I don't want whatever the fuck is sprouting out of...
Kaboom!
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Oh, hey. I heard myself. I forgot. I had a tab open of my mod. Can't be refunded. Free redeems then. No, you get a refund. You get your redeem. Okay. Oh, Volderin gets one. Volderin, you're getting your 100 points back. There you go. You can thank Pat. Pat is single-handedly winning all of these. In before I'm gonna change the freaking the numbers on that. I swear. But you can say all you want, but I'm here to arrest you, Professor Clamp, and I'm not letting you interfere with Eve. You hear? Do you understand? Wait, was he about to, like, was he going for a slap or, like, a judo chop? Like, what was Clamp doing? Also, Daniel comes in, knocks him the fuck out. Perfect. Oh, he had a scalpel. Okay. He's conscious again? How? Officer Dole. Wait, Daniel's last name is Dolus? Hold up. Wait a minute. His initials are DD? Okay. What a weird last name choice. Officer Dolus. All right. Of course I hate you because Lorraine's dead. Yeah, the boy managed to get away. I should have killed you? Daniel, you can't just kill people. That's not what officers do. I mean, that's not what they're supposed to do. So Daniel, think. Be smart. Be smart, Daniel. Okay, come on. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. The mitochondria is passed on from the mother, you see. Traces from the father can also be found in minute quantities. According to Eve, her sister in Japan was unable to obtain her ultimate goal because the father's side of the mitochondria caused a rebellion. For Eve to succeed this time, I created sperm with the male mitochondria DNA. Yeah, that's the plan. The creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body. Pregnant? How can that be possible? It's because he artificially inseminated her. He just explained that, Maeda. You humans are so weak and stupid. Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait anymore. I'm ready. What the hell are you talking about? She's gonna blow up the whole place. So I see. Your mitochondrial power doesn't allow you to burn. Why? Why stay here and try to save me? First of all, I'm a cop. It's my job. After all, I am human. Like I said, humans are pathetic. You know what? I like how, out of everybody, Clamp fucking spontaneously combusted, right? Clamp fucking it combusted into flames. He is the only person in this entire game that does not look like charcoal. You know? How strange. How strange. Okay. Is there anything else here? I feel like there is, and I'm just missing it. Okay, let's walk all over Clamp's corpse, because, like, fuck that guy, am I right? Well, he's burning to death, you know? Honestly, horrible way to go, from what I understand. Your entire, like, body burning from the inside out, and then you suffocate on top of that? Like, oh my god. Like, I know Clamp sucks, but, like, actually, you know what? Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. He artificially inseminated the ultimate being, like, into existence. Fuck that. What a dick. What a dick. Alright, so we have Clamp's key, so now we should be able to access most of the building. If I'm not mistaken, this means we can now access the vast majority of the building that we have not been able to. But I'm trying to think where. There's the boss on the 3rd floor we haven't done yet. Right? We haven't done that boss yet. And we still have to do that boss. I guess let's just go upstairs. Yeah, let's just go upstairs. Because the boss is on this floor, right? From what I'm seeing, there's no room. But now that we have the Clamp key, we should be able to get into the boss's room. We just have to get there. And hopefully not run into more battles, because I don't really want to fight anything right now. I don't want to fight any of these lame-os, damn it. I just want to get the all-powerful T-Rex pistol. The goat of goats, you know? Alright, let's put this bad boy on now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. The damage on that was crazy. Perfect. Awesome. That's exactly what I want to be doing. Oh, I picked up the jump by accident. There we go. I don't want the jump. I just want the rest. All right, let's blow this pop stand. All right, so we go around the corner here. Go through here. Let's make sure to swap our weapon back. Well. swap our weapon back. Because we want to have our boss killing weapon for the boss. All right, so yeah, we use the clamp key, and then this is the boss room. There's a staircase here. Where's that staircase lead? Oh, I see. It leads down there. Okay. Oh, it leads down there, and then we can go. Yeah. I see. We're not gonna hit that staircase quite yet. Oh my God! It's Thunder Tetradon. I think it's Tetradon. That's a Tetradon, right? Ow. All right, we can just keep recycling haste for now. Perfect. Ow. Okay, haste back on. If we get 3 rounds of shots, or if we get 3 rounds of firing shots, right. Okay. Use a med 4. Or haste. Yeah, just keep using haste. Like, we can just keep recycling haste, and that's, like, actually fine. Let's go! Okay. Easy. Easy does it. All right. Level 32, we got full recovery. Love to see it. All right, and that's the first boss of the museum finally killed. Only took us 9 years to get there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, what a dick. Erg. What a dick. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Boss 1, dead. Boss 2, time. Wait, do you fight both of them back to back? My body feels like it's gonna burn up. Yeah, you do fight them back to back. That is great. That is awesome. So I still have 1 med 4. Okay. All right. Let's get to it. It's T-Rex time. Bring it. Bring it. It's a time. Time to throw down.
Splish.
Okay, I haven't done the T-Rex fight in a while. So we'll see how this goes. Ow, fuck. Thank you, Lysithia. Thank you. Thank you for the to be continued. Unfortunately, we're not... There won't be a to be continued because we're gonna end it now. Let's throw haste on. We can get more shots per round. We can get more shots off this way. Haste. If we leveled up one more time, I think we get we would have had liberate for this fight, which would have been nice. But it's like... Ow. Thank you, Sarah, for the hydrate. I'll do that in a second here. I'm fighting flesh Rex. Which, to be fair, most T-Rexes are flesh. Hiya, Sarah. Thank you for welcoming in Sarah. I'm fighting flesh Rex. Let's haste. Thank you for that. Again, thank you for the hydrate. I dropped like everything. How did I drop like 5 things? That was impressive, honestly. Jin says hi, by the way. Jin did say hi, true. He said hi even though you were literally not here at all. He just said hi. I was like, okay. Okay, that's nice. Hi. What is it doing? I hate Flesh Rex. Flesh Rex suck. Who likes Flesh Rex? Okay, so he swings his head that way. Nice. Nice misses, idiot. The blizzard is 100% here. Oh, yeah, no, I took a look outside, because, like, my mom wanted to talk to me shortly after. Oh, stop. What are you doing? And I just, from the basement window I saw outside, I was like, oh, yeah, that is bad. Fuck, Flesh Rex, you suck. Okay, let's heal. Well, I'm glad that you are staying home and playing it safe, because it is not nice outside. Let's go! We beat those fucking T-Rex. Let's go! Is it 20? Oh, it's 33 that you get liberate. Okay. Yeah, we get mitochondrial control. And there's the M8000, the GOAT of the game. The best of the best is, in fact, right fucking there. Of course you would want to chill over the unbearable heat. You know what? Again, I hate heat. I'm really bad with heat in general. I'll be honest, I have the window open right now. It finally feels like a Canadian winter in all of the worst ways. The current season of El Nino phenomenon has been awful. That does sound awful. I feel for you. I feel for you, Pat. Okay, so we want to slurp up all the bullets from there. Slurp up all the bullets from here as well. Heat La Nina, rain. La Nina is rain and El Nino is heat. Interesting. Thank you for the knowledge. I did not know that. Or translated, the phenomenon of the boy and the girl. Interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you for the lesson. All right, let's put this bad boy on. Let's fucking go. It's a time. It's a time. M80 80 8000. with its 2. This gun is so good that we can just, like, use it as it is. We don't need anything else. There's not really a weapon that is better than it in terms of its in like related category, honestly. Okay, so we go here, this, take this. We lose the G23, which is fine. We get the stats. And then we're taking from the M800, 870, we're taking, because this one's the worst one. We're taking the spray. Because we have dual command in that. So now this works as functionally a shotgun. God, I love Parasite Eve. God, I love how stupid that is. Okay. So we wanna put this at 75, right? And just put another one. Have fun, Joey. Yeah. Have a good evening as well, Sarah. I will have fun. We're gonna beat this game tonight. That's the plan. Take care. Yes, thank you. It was only taking me like way too long to do everything I wanted to do. How did the museum take me this? FF14 Winter Night. Why? Yes. Why? What was I gonna say? I don't even remember now. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I honestly don't remember. It's not important. It wasn't. Here's the thing. If I don't remember what I said, it wasn't important. It wasn't that important. Where the fuck am I going? Why has this become such a massive struggle for me? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Am I? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm at the second quiz panel, right? Yeah, this is the second one. So I don't want to be here. I want to go this way? Cuz I'm missing a room? There's a fucking room over here? What do you mean there's a room over here? How did I not know there was a room here? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? It's the mitochondria. The name of the organelle that appeared in the first organism, it was the mitochondria. Because guess what? This is Parasite Eve, baby. Okay, what is in this room? I don't remember coming in here. There's a guy. There's just a dude in here. It's a Tetra. All right, well that's fine. All right, so now we have the best thing to ever happen. It's called dual action. Let's fucking go. I miss dual action so much. I haven't played this game without dual action in such a long time. I forgot how much I miss it. Oh my lord. So we get the end suit, which is just normal armor. But its stat line and everything is pretty good. So this gets us defense. And then there's something here. There's like more here, right? Aha! Aha! It's right here. Yeah. Oh, it's a trading card. Oh, that's actually really good. I've only seen like 2 trading cards this entire game, so use here. Use here. Perfect. Sorry. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Okay. So, I'm trying to think, because there's definitely something else that I've missed. I've definitely missed the super tool in this area. Where's the super tool again? Oh, wait. Ooh, yeah. We gotta go back. Yeah, now I remember. We gotta go back up to the second floor from here. Right? We have to go back up to the second floor because we got knocked down from the third floor. Right? We got knocked down from the third floor. Going back. So we have to go back. Or we have to go back down. Where's the J staircase? Or no. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm talking on my ass. Okay. So let's go. What do we have to... Where's our end goal again? It's the fourth floor, right? That's where we have to go. I don't remember. Why is the museum confusing me so much? Why am I forgetting everything about this damn place? Okay. We take this, because it's a museum. It's confusing. Listen, I went to the ROM during last summer. It was not that confusing. On top of that, it's the American museum. They love dinosaurs. They love dinosaurs so goddamn much, they only have dinosaurs. There's no other exhibits, just dinosaurs here. You want to see anything else in this goddamn museum? No, dinosaurs. Look you got dinosaurs here, you got dinosaurs there, you got dinosaurs everywhere. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I forgot how good, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. First round on the pistol is so fucking good. Oh my lord, I missed that. Oh my lord, I missed that so bad. I haven't been in this room yet. Because this is the room with the super tool, I know that. Fuck, this is 25 million years ago. Oxygen increased in the air. Why? I believe it was photosynthesis, right? If I'm not mistaken, it was photosynthesis. Panel 6. Yeah, it's photosynthesis by bacteria. That's what it was. All right. So this is the room that has the elusive. How do I get in here again? How do you get in here again? Not to mention the fact that you're obtaining ammo from science exhibits. Because this is America. This is New York City, baby. This is a New York City standard. You get your Zod, you get your hot Zod on the street, and then you get your ammunition in the National History Museum. How else are you gonna get both? How do I get in here? What do I do? What am I missing? Oh, you use the clamp key. I haven't been in this side. Right? Have I gotten the revive in the next room? I must have, right? Ow. Ow. Okay. I get it. You're a dick. You're an ass. Stop that. Fuck you. Oh no, I took cure poison. No, I don't want to cure poison. Gross. Get it out of my inventory. Okay. clamp key. Okay, yeah, so we haven't been here because we haven't used the clamp key yet. Or we couldn't go to this side because this had the clamp key. But we can go up here now. Right? Go up here, we can go down because now we have the key. So we've opened this place. And then we were in this room and we got knocked the fuck out of here. Oh, I didn't actually need to go all the way to that staircase. There was a staircase right there. Oh well. It's not important. It's not important. Oh, hello. Oh, right. Yeah. All the museum starts breaking down because of Eve. That's right. Where was that area we went originally? With the statue head? Yeah, this is the room that has the tool in it, right? More of the jizz. Statue head, yeah, it was one of the first rooms we went into. It was on the first floor, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to remember where it was. Oh, yeet! Oh, yeet! Thank you. Okay, let's heal. Heal first, shoot second. Cool. More meds too. I want to collect it. See, I had more med 4s, I thought, but I must not have. Okay, so we gotta go down. Right? What floor are we on? Are we on the 3rd floor or are we on the... No, we're on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, we're on the 3rd floor because we want to go down first. Because we don't want to miss the super tool. The super tool is way too good to dip on. So yeah, we go in this room now. This area is broken. I remember it's because the statue heads are broken now, so you can get the treasure there. I just don't remember what the treasure is. But yeah, this has the new vest and this has the super tool. There's like 2 or 3 super tools in the entire game, so I don't really want to miss them. For playthroughs later on, I don't really want to miss them. Where the fuck are those? Are they on the 2nd floor? No. Right? Or maybe they are. No. No. Where is that? Oh. Okay, hold on. I actually do know what I have to do. Yeah. Okay, let's continue on our way though. Wait, no, we're on the 3rd floor, right? Okay, yeah. I know what I'm doing now. I did mess up. Or not really messed up. I kind of forgot. So let's go this way. So for what we have to do, because we're missing more loot. We're definitely missing some other things in the museum, but I don't really care that much about some of the stuff we're missing. Honestly, we're missing things, but the vast majority of the stuff we are missing does not matter. God, it's so strong, dude. Oh my God. Every time the fucking burst shot happens, it's just like, it's gold. It's such a good thing. I can't believe that I played this game like 3 times through before I learned about burst. Because I think I like used shotguns like once or twice, but I never really connected the dots, you know? Did I do this one? I think I did this. I did not. No, wait, I did do this one. Yeah, I did this one. Yeah, because we came from the stairs here. So we want to go back to the staircase, right? We want to go back to the staircase, because this is the thing that we missed. So we're on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, we're on the 3rd floor. So go to this door, we go to the fire exit, and then we go down here. We go down to the 1st floor. Go down to the 1st floor. Also, there's a chest here with an offense, which is actually nice. Yeah, like the one thing that we definitely missed earlier is we didn't come down here. We went up to the 2nd floor and then we didn't go down at all. Because, yeah, from here, you get access to the heads, and then there's a tool box here. I think that's it in this room. I think, right? Yeah. So yeah, we just missed a tool. That wasn't that like big a deal. Was that worth it? Not really. We have like 11. We have like 11 or 12 tools. I'll be honest. I don't even really need the tools at all. I'm gonna be completely fucking real. It's kind of like the least important thing. Okay, so from here, we just, we're on the 3rd floor. We've gotten the vast majority of everything. I'm not gonna bother with anything else. Say, did you know that there's a Harry Potter, who adapted a JRPG, that there's a Harry Potter who adopted a JRPG format with turn-based combat? There's a Harry Potter game. Okay, that makes I was a little confused there for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Pat? Oh my god. My aim is so bad. Perfect. Just more medicine. More med 3s. I wanted more med 4s. I mean, this is fine, but I was hoping for it. Prisoner of Azkaban, but on GBA only. Huh. It's actually kind of interesting. I did not know that, actually. That is actually pretty cool. How'd you come by that knowledge? How did you find that out, Pat? I did not know that. You know what? It's actually interesting you mentioned that, because one of the cool things, childhood knowledge, fair. One of the cool things about a lot of games, especially those licensed titles, when a lot of companies were porting over to the Game Boy Advance originally, you know, like they would make a game and then they would make multiple copies on all the different consoles back then, and then there was the handhelds, so they'd make a handheld version. Less exciting nowadays. Back then it was really cool because those handheld versions typically ended up having a lot of differences between each version. They were very unique, which was one of the cool things about a lot of those games. Okay, like I get it. Stop. Which is funny because the rest of ports like Game Boy play like Zelda or action platforms, but the GBA specifically is an RPG or JRPG, or however you want to call it, just RPG. But yeah, like that was one of the cool things about games back then, is that they used to, for a lot of things, they would take on different formulas for the games that you were playing, which was really cool. Actually, it was always interesting because you would never really know what kind of games you were gonna get or what kind of experiences you were gonna get when you went from the Game Boy to a home console, because obviously they couldn't emulate like a Legend of Zelda game, right? Like that was not realistic for these companies to be able to do for budget and all sorts of reasons. So they would do different things for these licensed titles, which is really interesting. Oh, so this is why we couldn't enter through this door, because it's come encrusted. I hated saying that, by the way. I hated saying that so much. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Is there a save point up here, by the way? Oh yeah, it's the mushy floor. Someone had too good of a time, honestly. Okay, I don't think there's anything in these rooms, right? So we didn't really score too much healing at the museum, but honestly, like for the final fight that we're about to do, we get a bunch of healing before we confront it anyway, so it's not a big deal. Eve. Oh yeah. That's a look, all right, Eve. I just realized she's nesting on a statue. She's nesting on one of like those Egyptian statues. I've never actually looked at this scene because mostly I'm always like looking at it like, ew, gross. Interesting. The ugly mama of Daniel Barrett says. Yeah, basically, she is one ugly mama. It's a wonder you made it this far. What do you mean? I've done this song and dance a couple times, Eve. I think you are a bit of a pushover. Perhaps you can help me. Why do humans give birth? I don't know. Why do they? Back to the FMV. Yes, Clamp did cooperate directly with Eve. So basically, Clamp this entire time. So what Clamp did is he cultivated the cells of the livers of that hell. Basically, what he did is he cultivated the liver of Eve that had the cells of Eve in it, and put it into different people to basically create Eve. He basically helped create Eve in the first place, right? So he's the one that made Melissa become Eve, mitochondria Eve, by giving her medicine to help. And then Clamp made artificial sperm that did not contain any male DNA, so that way it would only contain the mitochondria DNA of Eve. It would only contain the DNA of the mother. Which is why it's essentially called the perfect being, because it's only made of mitochondria. Which doesn't make a lot of sense either, because like they're using the gelatinous blob flesh of all of the New Yorkers to like do what exactly? The overarching antagonist being Clamp then. Yeah, Clamp is the guy, is the bad guy that incites the incident. But Clamp is also dead, so he's not really the main antagonist. He's just like the inciting antagonist. Like he He kickstarts things, but Eve is definitely like the main antagonist because, I mean, it's all her doing that things are happening. You made it out okay. Yeah, they jumped out a building. They jumped out the second floor. Did you see that ugly mama? Yeah, that was everyone from Central Park. What, then you're saying Lorraine's a part of that thing too? I'm sorry, Daniel. As to what medication Melissa had been taking, what was she on? She'd been administered supplements. Suppressants. For what? Why? To make her immune compromised, so that way Eve could basically cultivate Melissa's body. So here's the story. Melissa had a transplant when she was a kid. Transplant? What kind of transplant? Yes, it seems that she got one of your sister's kidneys. After Maya died in an accident, a kidney transplant, so Melissa got Maya's kidney? Because I'm forgetting how Maya and Aya are related to this. Your mother and your sister were donors. What, really? I never knew that. Your mother's organs couldn't be transplanted after the accident, so Maya's kidney was transplanted into the young Eve. The young Melissa, she had kidney failure. Then Eve's kidney, it was really Maya's kidney. And the intern that was present at the operation was, you guessed it, Dr. Clamp. Hans Clamp, our main man, Clamp, wanted to become a doctor. The doctors that were present during the operation were all surprised, and they all screamed that the kidney was hot. Then Eve is. It's hard for me to say, but the original was present in Maya. Eve killed the host brain, cultured the kidney, and obtained her own physical body. Then that's what has happened to Melissa. In her case, the immunosuppressant drugs served as a catalyst. In Japan, Eve targeted a girl who had undergone a transplant, a kidney transplant to be exact, and she was taking the same immunosuppression drugs. This was all so that Eve would have a uterus to plant the fertilized eggs. In order to transplant organs, it is necessary for the HLA type to match. It lives symbiotically with the other cells, so it's necessary to take immunosuppressions to control the immunity and avoid rejection. While being controlled by Eve, Melissa felt her body change, but she finally got the lead part of the opera. If she had gone to the doctor, she would have been told to give up on the parts. So in order to avoid rejection, she kept taking the drugs, and after taking so much, she was so weak that Eve was able to take over her physical body. And that's how she transformed into Mitochondria Eve. And there you go. That's like what happened, basically. So then, Maya's the original Eve. In reality, it's Maya's mitochondria. See, the thing I don't understand is why was Maya's mitochondria the origin of Eve? That's the thing I don't really know for sure. Or don't really remember. I feel like I've heard the plot somewhere. Like I feel like I've heard that, or I know that. I just don't remember it. Pay attention. What do you mean? It's so simple. It's all so simple. Of course, Folderin. What do you mean? Of course. How could I possibly neglect that? Let me tell you. Yeah, lay it on me, Volderin. Give me the Parasite lore in song. Don't go simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel. Tonight, it's hard to let it go. You know what, Volderin? It was simple all along. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. All right, commencing the operation. Head for Statue of Liberty. Thank you, Boldrin. Of course, it makes so much sense now because of that. All right, let's get on to it. Let's do this. Perfect. Okay, so museum is done. All of the lead up is done. So from this point on, it's quite literally just the boss fight. No, but seriously, have you seen the movie books? I've not seen the movie or books. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Boldrin, because I was mentioning it, I was talking about it earlier, but for this month, the end of the month, we're going to do movie night, a community movie night in Discord, and we're going to watch the Parasite Eve movie, because I have never seen it, and I do want to watch it. So we're going to do a movie night in Discord, probably towards the end of the month. We can't allow this. We'll be repeating what happened yesterday with the Jets. Yeah, seriously, it did not work. Oh man, I gotta make sure I make it this time. Yeah, you gotta make it for Parasite Eve this time. You missed out on Galarians. By the way, did you ever watch the Galarians movie? Did you ever get a chance to watch that? Oh, that's what the flesh blob is for. The flesh blob is acting as the uterus, so that way it can give birth to the ultimate being. That's what it is. Oh, that makes more sense. She's giving birth? Yeah, the huge creature will act as a barrier. Why did I not think of that? It makes so much sense, actually, thinking about it. Oh. She might come tomorrow, but it depends on what. Yeah, hopefully. No, we'll see. Yeah, well, I'm right across the hall, so
Kaboom!
all right. Oh, sorry about that. I was talking to my brother. You missed the last time how Kane turned into a pancake. True. Nice shooting, Tex. What does that make? That's your first shot after Pat. I gotta lower the chances of that. Jesus, fucking sniper out here. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. My brother just came home because it's a blizzard right now, like I was talking about it earlier, but it's a blizzard right now. So he just walked home in said blizzard. It's rough. Officer Bree of the NYPD, correct? Man, thank you. That is the... You know what? I have not heard Ghoul in a hot second. I have not heard Ghoul in a hot second. Honest to God, I forgot that Ghoul is there. I haven't heard it since last year. Because it never scares you. Yeah, of course it never scares me. I'm always prepared for Ghoul. You know what? I'm like trying to think of what would actually scare. You know what's actually scared me? Motivated scared me more earlier, and it's because no one ever does Motivated, and I'm not looking at this. I'm not looking at it. It just like takes me by surprise. All right. Let's do this, boys. You better not put IAI in danger. Oh, we better watch out. Yeah. I will say for sure, Ghoul never scares me. If it's a redeem that I don't hear a lot, it probably will. Like, there's... You know what? I have so many redeems that I just never hear. Or never see. I feel like there's only a couple that get played a lot. Ghoul I have not heard in a while. What else is on here? No one ever does. I've seen like 2 dabs in the entire time. No one has ever done tier list either. Fun fact. No one has ever done tier list. Like, actually. I put tier list up there. I've never seen a soul save enough points for tier list. Most people that have points, they spend it on Donald and Goofy when they get up there. Motivated Specialist is played. Donald Goofy duet sometimes, but yeah. All right. I can't fly a helicopter. No worries. It's set to autopilot. I think you still need to know how to fly a helicopter, though. Like, autopilot is not, like... I don't think they understand quite what autopilot helicopters is. Like, it'll keep you stable, but that's, like, it. Like, it doesn't do anything else for you. I'll do it. Yeah, Aya. You do that. Okay, let's get to it. Do it for Lorraine, Aya. Wait, please take this. Now's not the time. Oh, but it actually is something important. It's not one of your stupid charms this time. All right. We've lost the jacket. It's time to get serious. It's like it's exactly. I forgot about the face she made. It looks like a smirk. Actually, this looks so funny. What the fuck?
Splish.
Then wait, I've never actually really looked at this. I don't do tier lists because I feel it's disruptive. I mean, what do you mean, Voldrin? I disrupt myself. Usually you just do a tier list if you wanted to. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. If I wanted to do a tier list, I would just do the tier list. Unprompted, honestly. Sometimes I'll just do things unprompted. I can't even think of anything I would want to do a tier list on, to be honest. Like, I don't have in-depth knowledge enough of most game series to do like a tier list. And then there's like other things, like there's like tier lists like, oh, food places, but like there's so many of those that have American food places, and I'm like, well, I can't really do anything. Of course they have to show off by flying on the streets and near missing buildings. Exactly. Formation 2. What's the plan? What's happening? For the last battle, we were able to anticipate this attack. We're positioning this way for a reason. What do you mean? We're gonna act as your meat shields. What is the attack the blob is doing, actually? Like, real talk, what is the attack the blob's doing? That you will live to attack the creature. What? No! I'm not doing this without your... Is it just like mind blast? What is it doing? Prepare to attack. All right, please move away from me now. We cannot abandon our duty. Besides, we're already within range. R.I.P. soldiers. R.I.P. Tell my wife and kids that I love them. Boom. This is insane. Since Christmas Eve, I put a curse on my own body. Why me? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. But I don't care anymore. Because Eve, I'm the one that can destroy you all, and for once and for all. I can't read. Maya, I'll end this and let you rest peacefully. All right, it's go time. You know what? I always thought, I remember when I saw this, I was like, are we gonna Ghostbusters this? Are we gonna fight the Statue of Liberty? And I thought, like, that sounds insane. We're not gonna do that. And then instead we got a much cooler fight, to be honest. Like, this imagery is so fucking cool. Like, back in 1999, there's, like, I've said it before, but there's not really any game that quite replicates the feeling that Parasite Eve captures. Like, it's rare enough to see games that take place in fucking New York City. You maniacs! You ruined it! Damn you all! Damn you all to hell! Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the Planet of the Apes reference. We did it! We didn't do anything. What do you mean? Well done, that was magnificent. Return to base. No, it's not over yet. Exactly. Like, this is so cool. Back in 1999, to see this. You know what, the one thing I would love to see, and I've said this in a couple different places and said this a couple different times, I would love to see someone take Parasite Eve and decide, not like the game itself, but be inspired by the game that it is, and make something that captures the vibe of this. And we just never see that, you know? We've never seen someone like an indie developer like look at Parasite Eve and like, let's do that. Let's do something like akin to that, because it's such a cool game and it's so unique. But they just never do anything. Yes, will you still save? Yes, I will. And it kind of sucks, you know? It kind of sucks. This game is very unique, yeah. Like, even for, like, for example, Square, even Square Enix doesn't really have a game that is quite in the same regard as this one, right? Like, there's not really a game quite like it in even Square's own catalog. Like, the closest in terms of gameplay even you can say is like Vagrant Story, and Vagrant Story is still a very different game by all means, right? Like, it's still also a very different game. So it's interesting to see that. I think this game's uniqueness is why people hate PE2 and 3. Yeah, because PE2 is blatantly just Resident Evil. Like, it is very, very blatantly Resident Evil with like powers, right? And that's not like that unique, you know? Like, we played Galarians, like it's essentially just the same. Galarians is not the same thing at all. Galarians is also very weird, but you know what I mean? Like, PE2 is just Resident Evil with powers. There's not really any of that uniqueness that was the first game. Mostly probably due to the fact that PE1 or PE2 was originally just supposed to be like more of a spin-off that eventually became the sequel. And then 3 is just whatever the fuck it wants to be. Like, 3 is it's very much a product of its time. More so, like, this game does something unique. It does something new. It does something fresh. It's not trying to be like anything else. It's being unabashedly itself. 2 is trying to copy a trend at the time, which was classic survival horror. And then 3 is also trying to copy a trend of its time. Like, 2 and 3 are essentially just products of the time they were made, with still the uniqueness of Parasite Eve. You know, like, they're horny series, because they are. Like, at the end of the day, this is a horny series. Like, all the official art is horny. It's weird science fiction, sci-fi horror, losing more of the horror as the series goes on, for sure. Mostly because, like, PE2 is like not horror, like, besides like like towards the beginning of the game, there isn't really like that horror aspect. I don't think P1, no, 1 is not horny at all, really. Other than the official art, right? Like, if you ever looked up the official art of Parasite Eve, like, of just, like, Aya, like, Nomura drew horny-ass Parasite Eve art. Like, he went, he, he went on main, and he was, like, unabashedly that. I haven't, but I'm sure he did. You've never seen the Parasite Eve official art? Let me find, like, the most tame one. Like, let's see, tame. Why? God damn it, it's mixing in results for other things. I just played this game last year, if you recall. This was actually the first game I beat in 2023. I think you're right, actually. I think you played it shortly after I played it, and then I think you played more. Then I think you played 2 after. Okay, like, I'm struggling to find the art right now because life hates me, but, like... Oh, this... Yeah, here you go. This is artistic. You can't say anything to me, Twitch. This is artistic. And there's nothing showing. I swear to God, Twitch. I'm showing this for science. But here you go. This is official Nomura art of Aya from Parasite Eve 1. There's a lot more from the second game. And, like, onwards. And then, like, 3 is, like, ultra horn dog. But, like, that is what Nomura was doing back in oh geez, yeah. Back in 1999, Nomura was posting horny on main with Aya Brea. There's a lot more. There's like multiple arts of, like, Aya and Eve being weird. Or not weird, but being, you know, like, lesbians with each other, you know, like that's the that's the vibe. That's the vibe that Nomura is going for, I feel. Yeah. Parasite Eve is pretty much a horny series. Like, even, like, from what I understand the movie, because I haven't watched the movie, but I've been told the movie is also kind of horny. Like, I mean, the whole plot of Parasite Eve is that the main character is being inseminated with artificial sperm to give birth. You know? Like, that's the whole plot. They're in lesbians with each other. Yeah, exactly. As Scott Pilgrim would say. But yeah. Like, the whole series is pretty horny by and large. I mean, Eve's got her tits out right now, even. Like, come on. But obviously that was more highlighted as the series went on. And again, like, to kind of go back to my original point, there really isn't anything quite like this series. Quite like this game in particular. Because, again, while there's similarities between all of the Parasite Eve games, they're very distinctly different, especially compared to this one, which, again, is why so many people don't really like the second and third one, because they are so different. And from what I've heard, you know, looking at an open mind, and this is, like, it was really nice to talk to somebody that actually doesn't hate this game, like, hate the sequels unabashedly. Like, someone, we were talking to somebody who's being very, like, they were, like, very pro Third Birthday, which I was actually really surprised. I was like, wow, I almost never hear anyone talk positively about Third Birthday. So it was very interesting to hear that like thought process of, like, how that game is so different and how that game is in its own way has qualities that are enjoyable, But you have to realize it's not so much a sequel to this game, it's more so a sequel to the second game. And as a follow-up to the second game, it's a good sequel, which is an interesting perspective that I don't think anyone really ever talks about. Because, like, the second game is not even really a good sequel to this one. The second game is fucking bullshit in so many other ways that make no sense. Not that I think the second game is bad by any means still. Like, I still enjoy it. I still am looking forward to playing it. I'm excited to go try 3. Yeah, like, I'm excited. I think, like, with that perspective in mind, and because I actively try and be pretty open about games, and I try and be pretty positive about them, I think I'm gonna maybe enjoy it more than I think. I know there's probably gonna be things I don't like. There's probably gonna be quite a few things I don't like, because I do know a fair bit about it already. But I'm excited to try it. Right? I'm excited to try it. One thing I do want to mention is, like, I actually originally really wanted to get I really wanted to get the game physically. Bounty mode, I'm not going to be able to play. So when we play Parasite Eve 2, I'm playing it for on my physical copy. Like, I'm playing the physical version that I have. So I'm not going to be able to do bounty mode because I don't have a save yet on this disc. So I want to do bounty mode, but we're gonna, I don't know if I want to do, maybe we'll do like a playthrough immediately after just to do bounty mode. Because, like, I don't think bounty mode should take that long. And honestly, I'm going to skip through so much of the story. I'm going to skip through so much of the fucking story for 2. I could dump my file. Fair. I mean, I have a save file. Like, I have a completed save file for my ROM, because that's how I played it at the beginning of the year. But I don't, like, I have a PS1. I don't know how to dump a save file onto a PS1 memory card. Because, right, like, I'm going to be playing it physically, right? With PS2 controller in hand. Which I'm super excited about, actually. I'm really pumped. Why do you take the side of the Doom species? Ooh. I'll evolve to get rid of you. Why does Eve have, like, a coil? Like, is she gonna, like, bounce on that? Like a spring? Like a like, she's floating in midair, I know, right? But, like, she could be, like, spring bouncing on that, and that's funny. Also, I hate that she has hands for hair, you know? Genuinely speaking, I hate that. Like, why the fuck is this the design? But yeah, like, to kind of go back to my original point, like, what I started with the whole conversation with, I would really love if an indie developer just looked at this game and was like, I want to do something that is kin to this and looks to just capture this vibe. Like, the same sort of gameplay loop, you know, that RPG heaviness, but maybe take inspiration, like, maybe take Cliff Notes. Like, you know, Parasite Eve 2 has really good things about it. Maybe look at that game and, like, oh, maybe we can take some of those things and make something that kind of smashes the two games together more organically and make, like, more of a spiritual successor. Like, maybe you take the parasite powers of 2 with the gunplay of 2, and then you combine it with the gameplay loop of 1, and maybe you also combine that, like, upgrade system, or you find, like, a more organic way to combine, like, the gun system of 2 with the gun system of 1. You get, like, the vibe of the music, which no games really have this music vibe, which is, it's so iconically unique to itself. Like, that opera music with that very synthy feel to it. Like, it's really cool and unique. Also set it in modern day. Like, please set your game. I wish more RPGs were not afraid to set. Oh my god. I forgot I have burst on this fucking pistol. This is amazing. Are you shitting me? I get to fucking do this? Oh my god, this is so easy. Eve, you're fucking donezo. You're fucking washed up, Eve. Let's liberate. Let's liberate this shit. She's off screen. I can't tell what the damage is I'm doing. Nice. Oh, I almost saw a damage number there. And I lost it. All right. So we're gonna be stun locked for a minute. One would only use Liberate for this boss. Only. I mean, I've used Liberate for other bosses. Granted, you only really get Liberate for, like, this, right? Like, you might have it for the T-Rex if you time things right. But for the most part, you really only have it for this fight and the Ultimate Life Form. Oh, actually, I just want to heal and then take a shot. I forgot that burst is so good, by the way. Like, legitimately forgot how strong burst. Technically, this is the final boss. No. No, this is not the final boss. This is, like, the 4th final boss. This is, like, the 4th boss before you fight the real final boss. I'll give you points for trying, but enough of this nonsense. I auto-healed when I got hits with one of my Med 4s, right? Watch and learn what evolution really means. No, Eve is not the final boss, though. Eve is like, very close. Yo, Eve still got her tits out. Like, come on. Ow, fuck. Oh my god, I got stunned. Ooh. She has no nipples, hence why it's family friendly. Ow. Defense down? That's fine. We'll take a shot and then we'll do Liberate. You're 1000% correct though. She has no nipples, so it's family friendly. Clearly. Because when I think of Parasite Eve, I think family friendly game. What was one of the first cutscenes in the game? The man burning alive? That's family friendly. The rat morphing into that horrible life form? Yeah. Did I already win? Did I just do 3 shots and then liberate and that was enough? Yo, Eve, you kind of suck. I don't understand. No, you can't be our natural enemy. No, still no explicit nudity. Therefore, it's family friendly. You know what? It follows fucking Twitch guidelines, so we're good. Yeah, I mean, going back to the conversation about how Parasite Eve is horny, hey, Volter, I think this could be considered. I mean, I kind of forgot what Eve looks like before in that final fight with her. Yeah, Nomura was horny when he made this game. There must have been some mitochondria that underwent a different type of evolution. Think about it, Eve. All right. So we did the Eve fight. So now we get a chance to restock on Liberation. Let's fucking go! Easy. Easiest fight of my life. Maybe I'm just a bit... Me? Gaga, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, Volderin, for the for that. Thank you, Pat, for me Gungaga. All right. All right. Well, all we gotta do now is one more fight. Let's restock. Let's fuck up the ultimate life form while we're at it. So the one thing that will suck, I don't remember the final run. How do you do? What's the fuck me? I'm relieved that you made it back safely. Why the hell did Eve have to bring all this to the Statue of Liberty? For symbolism, Daniel. For symbolism. She wanted to give birth because of the ocean. The Statue of Liberty, not important. It was for the ocean. All right. So let's go in here. Let's get our final restock. I think we have a chance. I'm trying to think. Yo, yeah. I'll be outside. The smell of oil makes me rather crazy. All right. Wayne, hook me up with the guns, with the good stuff. Okay. Hold equipment. First off, move the shotgun that we got. We don't need it. Move the 2 suits. Don't need them. Where's the rocket launcher again? It's like down here somewhere. Because guess what? We're gonna use this bad boy. I've never actually used the rocket launcher. I never had a chance to use it. So this will be fun. Okay, so this thing. So we're taking the first off of this. We'll use in our items. So the first will be moved and we'll lose the PPK, which is fine. Don't really care about it otherwise. It sucks. There. There. I don't think there's anything else. There's the shotgun. There's that. That. We may as well just use this. Why not? Right? There's the M79. Use the M79. Put it on here. Look at this. Look at this. Amazing gun, by the way. This pistol is stacked. It's got 80. It's got 83 attack. It's got dual attack. It's got burst, so it can hit multiple targets in one shot. It's a shotgun pistol, and it's got first, so I'll immediately go first at the start of combat. Insane weapon. Insane weapon. Like, what else can I say? It's just built different. We don't have enough bonus points to do anything, so it's not. Tuna. Let's work. Yeah. Okay, we need to dump all of our inventory. We need to dump our inventory for later. Okay. not all of it, but we want to dump up a good chunk of it. So... I'll engrave your name on any weapon. Choose this. All right. All right, chat. Guess what? You guys get a chance to name my weapon. What do we name the weapon? What's our weapon's name? I'll give anyone a chance to name the weapon and the armor. What do we got? What are we cooking? What are we cooking with? Because I have no idea. I have no idea. Lemon launcher? I respect it. I respect it. Welcome in the super mighty pants, by the way. You got it. I don't think we have enough space for lemon launcher, but let's do as much as we can. We'll name it Lemon. Actually, let's just name it Lemon. We'll name it Lemon. Thank you for the name. Oh, I have a great idea for the armor. Hold on. And for this, layman's. I don't know if this will work. Hold on. Lemon launcher. Hold on. I actually have a great idea for this. Please be enough characters. Fuck, I'm short. No. No, I'm short by like one letter. I can't get tangerine. No, I'm off by a letter. Damn it. Tangerine. Yeah. My joke is less funny, but it's also kind of still funny. So this works. It works. It works. So we're doing it. It's lemon and tangerine. If you get the reference, I don't know. You get nothing from me. There he is, right there. It just worked. It just works. Thank you. But how you doing? How you doing, Super Mighty Pants? Hope you having yourself a good one. Having a good Friday. Out of curiosity, how'd you find the channel? Save progress? Yes, I will. Okay. So we get the item supplies here. I don't know if we get to save before the item supplies. No. Okay, I just finished this drawing. Are you gonna hit me with the look at this photograph? Look how it makes me laugh. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't give a shit about any of those cures. We only want the meds and the ammo. That's it. That's all we care about. Because that's the actual good stuff. Been a hot minute since I saw anyone playing Parasite Eve. Well, you've come in just in the right time because, you know what? We're just about to beat it. So, then assuming that, I assume that you are a fan of this game. I'm always happy to meet new fans, new people through it. I've played this game quite a few times now. This is not my first rodeo of Parasite Eve. I've probably played this game. So I've played this game quite a few times in my free time. And, you know, I streamed it probably 2 years ago now, I think. Okay, so I just go back outside, right? Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Absolutely, yeah. I've met a lot of people actually through playing this, and I've seen a lot of people recently playing this. This is a game that is really, like, I see a lot of people. Some Christmas, by the way. This is the reason why we play this around Christmas, New Year's. It's a Christmas game. But yeah, I've met a lot of people through playing this game, and also just seeing a lot of people play this game for their first time. But I just like replaying this. I've played this every single year since 2021, I believe. And I've had a blast with it. I feel the Christmas spirit. Oh, right. Funny how Parasite Eve is a Christmas game. Yeah. I remember in 2021, I was like, I want to play a game for Christmas. What is a Christmas game? And then I looked up lists and I was like, Parasite Eve. Huh. That's a Christmas game. All right, well, we're playing it for Christmas. And it was definitely not a Christmas game. You know what? It's like the Die Hard of Christmas. Just like Hybrid Heaven, yeah. It's the Die Hard of Christmas games, you know? Like, it's definitely, it happens on Christmas. Can you really quantify it as Christmas? I don't know about that. But yeah, I like replaying this. I've played this every single year since, and I've also played it a couple times since then in between. I really like this. Actually, you know what? We're also going to be playing Parasite Eve 2. I have it physically right here. I played Parasite Eve 2 last year, so we're going to replay this. I was going to maybe do it tonight, but probably not. Probably not. I'll probably, maybe I'll start it. Maybe I could do Apocalypse Tower. Maybe I can do the Towers prologue. That shouldn't take long. That should take like an hour. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe, I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, technically it has Christmas in it, so it qualifies. Yeah, that's how I see it. Also, I like how the birth of the ultimate life form just blows up these ships immediately. Instantaneously, it blows them up. But Aya's ship, that thing's fine. What the hell is that? You gotta be kidding me. That is the ultimate being. We didn't make it in time. Yeah. The point where it's causing explosions. All right. Aya's powers protect her, obviously. They don't protect the ship that we're on, though, you know? Pay attention. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. Of course, I'm just not paying attention enough. She just exudes a barrier of energy protection, I guess. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm gonna go kill that child. Because murdering? It's A-okay. Cut out that stuff. We ain't got time to waste. No, Daniel, this is different. This is not the voodoo stuff. Wait, he's calling it voodoo stuff? That's not... What? That's not voodoo stuff. Okay. Later, Maeda. You're just... You know what? Daniel's just pulling him away so he can have the best character moment in this game later on. I remember when I saw that scene, I was like, oh my god, this I love this game. Ew, gross. It's a child with a cranium the size of Jimmy Neutron. Fucking brain blast out here. It's gonna hit me with the brain blast. Where's your Goddard, nerd? You hit the library instead of the gym? All right. Well, let's get to Aya murders a infant child. Even though it's a monster. Do we liberate here? No, we'll just haste. Cast mend butt crack on you. Cast mend butt crack. Thank you. Thank you. Of course. So I'll be honest once again. I do not remember the fucking run. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember the run at all. Okay, yeah. Japanese RPGs are at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. When you are killing God, yeah. You're using, yeah, I'm using the T-Rex pistol. I'm using the T-Rex pistol, and I have only 3 augments on it. I have burst first and the second ×2 command. What is this amateur hour? What do you mean amateur hour? I'm using exactly what the game, what God intended me to use. The fucking T-Rex pistol. God and a baby. It's true. It is both. All right. Let's do something funny. Oh. Nice shooting, idiot. Nice. That kind of sucked. That's all the damage it did? Ow, fuck. Wow, this thing fucking sucks. What the fuck? This thing is ass. I mean, it does like 200 damage, but it takes 9 years to reload. Oh my god. Let's use Gene Heal. Now, slap that on an SMG with 3 times action, this guy melts. No, I agree. No, I definitely agree with you. The SMG is what I want to use, but I don't... yeah, I didn't have a chance to use it. Okay, I need to fucking take this thing off. This thing is terrible. Yeah, no, I was gonna originally use an SMG, and then I just decided to do this because like whatever. Look at how much better this is. Look how much better that is. I'm trying to think here. His barrier. Wow. Wow. I still got hit before my action went through. That sucks. Okay. Definitely agree with you though, Voldrin. I would normally use an SMG, but I didn't this time. Okay. Okay, baby down, second form down. The rocket launcher sucks balls. Terrible fucking weapon. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that thing just has no reload. All right. And now it's a man. But not a man, but a god. Haste always being up helps. Oh yeah, no, definitely. This is a mature being? Yes, I am. That do be a mature being after all. Oh! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Sakura Raiders! How you doing? Happy freaking Friday, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in with the raid, Sakura. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Glass Joe. Welcome in, Space Robot Arm. Welcome in, Sakura. How are you all doing? Hello, everybody. Let me swap over to the screen here. Webcam. There it is. All right. Welcome in, Raiders. How the heck are y'all doing? Happy Friday. How was your stream, Sakura? What were you up to? Let me give you a shout out. And let me, say hello to all the Raiders. Oh my God, Thancred got some moves. Thancred's got some moves, actually. He do be dancing his heart out. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Kloqdq, K-Lock, Kloqdq, whatever the freaking heck you want. You can go with Joey for short, because Joey is a lot easier to say. I'm a Canadian variety streamer here on Twitch. Play a lot of RPGs, play a lot of indie games and retro games. And right now we're combining two of those things. We're combining the RPG with the retro game, and we're smashing them together. We're playing some Parasite Eve. Yeah, I'm playing Parasite Eve. This is not my first time playing the game. This is a replay for me, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're probably going to jump into a bit later. We're going to jump into more Parasite Eve 2. I'm actually playing both. I'm going to be playing both these games physically. This is my first playthrough on a physical disc for Parasite Eve, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm also going to be playing some Third Birthday in the future, as well as maybe playing some Chrono Trigger. Maybe fit that in before Persona 3 Reload comes around the corner. So if any of that sounds like your jam, then you've definitely come to the right place. Thank you again, Sakura. How was the Resident Evil? I was doing a charity race. Oh, nice. Did you win the race? Or, hope the charity and everything went well. It's good to see you. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I thank you for the the welcome ins and all that jazz. I did win. Nice. Good job. Way to go. So I do want to give a heads up here. It's just a sidebar. I am at the very end of the game. We're quite literally on the final boss of Parasite Eve. So in terms of spoilers, if anyone wants to avoid any spoilers, like, we're literally fighting the final boss. So that's a heads up. We're gonna try our best to beat this. I don't know if we can, because this is a fresh playthrough. Might have to retry it and all that jazz. But I'm very excited. I'm very happy about that. And yeah, once again, thank you, Sakura, for the raid. I appreciate it. And to any of the raiders, if any need to raid and run, totally understand. Self-care is super important. It's probably getting late. Maybe you need to get some rest. Maybe you just need to get some food. Whatever you got to do, totally understand. Feel free to do that. Thank you again, everybody, for coming in. And thank you for the follow as well. They are anonymous, but I appreciate it all the same. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, I don't have too much else to say. That's just me rambling on. I just ramble. That's like the thing here, is I ramble a lot and I forget what my point is half the time. But, yeah, I'm going to jump back into Parasite Eve. Once again, this is just a warning. Heads up. It's a heads up that we are at the final boss. If you want to avoid any spoilers, do so. But if you want to just hang around and see me probably get my butt kicked, because I'm bad at video games, then yeah, do feel free to stay. I would appreciate to have you here. Yeah, so it's good to hear that you won the race. Hopefully the charity went well as for you as well. Hopefully, you were able to raise a good amount of money for what was the cause, actually, if you don't mind me asking. Thank you for bringing in Jin. He's right here. Thank you for bringing in Jin, Pat. Appreciate it. Yeah, what was the charity, if you don't mind me asking, Sakura? I actually didn't know that you were doing a charity stream. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna swap over. My camera's gonna die for a second. It's fine. We're gonna ignore that. We're gonna ignore my camera. But I see my camera has a slightly different aspect ratio on this scene specifically, because the whole scene is different. So it's a little weird. It doesn't like to transfer over. I have to turn it on and off, It's like tech support when you call them and it's like, "Oh, did you try turning it on and off?" Yeah, I did. It worked. Streaming, I assume, is bad for short-term memory, from what I've seen on Twitch. Oh yeah. No, definitely. I definitely have a bad short-term memory, and I don't know if streaming has helped that at all. I will remember things, like the most random things. I could not tell you what I said like 5 or 10 minutes ago. Could not tell you. Maybe I'll remember like 1 or 2 details, but that's about it. Like once I turn off the stream, everything that has happened for the most part out the window. It's like it's gone. I don't remember any of it. But all right, let's get back into the boss. I'm almost dead. Oh my god. Okay, well, we would have died had I sucked, but I have. I don't like that. I don't like that move that he's doing. What's the worst? Yeah, but ow. Okay. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Things could be going slightly better. Let's cast haste. Okay. Do I want to cast heal 3? I might want to cast heal 3. Is how much medicine do I have? I have a couple. I don't have any heal 4s left. Yeah, I don't have any heal 4s left. I only have the 5 med 3s and full care. Oh, I've used my... Wait, no, I used my full restore that I had on hand. Okay. I can't remember because of the auto healing. It's either game or chat, or very rarely any combination of the two. Yeah, no, exactly. Have you ever got so physically hurt you grew from a baby to a jacked up Chad in a single cutscene? This dude has. Yeah, he really has. He went from baby mode to adult mode, and he's ripped. My favorite is the form that comes immediately after, because it makes even less sense. No, I need to get close. Take a shot, med 3, or heal 3. No, I almost dodged all of it. Frick. No, oh my god, I've never been grabbed before. He can grab you? I didn't know he could do that. What the fuck is that? Things are not looking the greatest out here. Yeah, honestly, you definitely agree with that, Glass. Joe, that's how it feels. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I dodged all of them. No, never mind. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I did not dodge any. Oh, my God. Just die already. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I am getting absolutely demolished. I have like no healing items left. Oh shoot. This is where things get really rough. I think I liberate. Okay. This is my favorite. He goes from baby, teenager, Giga Chad, jellyfish. What is this evolutionary, then fish? What is this evolutionary track? Okay. Do I have any I have 1 medicine. All right. I don't have enough. Okay. Wait, no, liberate doesn't matter. Ow. Okay. In that case, no, we should have liberated on the last. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can do full recovery. Let's do pre-raise bullet. Just to be on the safe side. Okay. My thing auto healed me. so that's fun. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah. It's, called We Need a Weird Final Boss Form, like any other horror-like game at this time. It is a weird horror boss thing. You know what? It is also kind of creepy because you can't quite tell what it's supposed to be, which I think works really well. Like, I like, legitimately, this thing is kind of scary when it starts doing things. All right, it's time for the best scene in this game. The best scene, the thing that makes me love Daniel. Damn, there's no end to this. If only we can get Aya this. What's those? They're bullets with Aya's cells in them. So that's what you were trying to give her? But it's too late now. There's nothing we can do. Stupid, give them to me. It's time for Daniel to do the best thing. Oh my god, I love it. It's so fucking cool. Square Enix at the time was like, yeah, I got this. Look at this shit. Oh, Daniel fucking diving in. Ooh, spontaneously combust. See ya, fucking. I love this scene so much. This is like, I think when I was like, oh, I love this game. I think I love this game. Like everything else up to this point, great. But this, yeah, this was definitely Daniel. This is from Maeda. All right, and then we swap over to Maeda's gun, if I'm not mistaken. No, they took my pre-raise off. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Full recovery. Yes, it's like what we did. Yeah, it's like what did they make out of it? Exactly. Okay. I was a little scared there because, you know, death was imminent, but we're fine. And Square's trademark multi-form final boss, Dragon Ball Z Frieza much? Exactly. It wouldn't be like a Square Enix final boss if it wasn't like multi-phase, you know? All right. Yeah, do your flapping all over the place thing. Yeah, I can't take Aya's cells. No more flying for you, bud. All right, so this is the thing I'm the most scared of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember the final run. Daniel! I think you got worse things to be worrying about right now, Aya. Can I do this from memory? Oh my god! There's gonna be something on this cruiser to get rid of this. Guys, do you think I can do this by memory? Because I don't. I don't know about this one. The engine room. Oh my god. The music. Fuck, it's left. It's not right. Right's a death trap. It's left. Left's right. Oh shit. Down the stairs. God. Yeah, this is the anxiety. You know that Twitter thread that's going around right now, like images that give you anxiety. This right here. This right here. I think Eyes on B did that. Like relatable, honestly, because yeah, this is probably the most anxiety-inducing thing. Like, what if I forget? What if I mess up somewhere? You know? What then? Okay. If the boiler pressure shoots up, I can blow this ship to bits. Yeah. We got this. We got this. Did you know where we are? We're in Hell's Kitchen. Oh, hi, I'm back. Sorry. Oh my god, this part of the game. No problem, Sakura. Welcome back. Oh, fuck, did I go the wrong way? No, I didn't go the wrong way. Thank God. Yeah, it's this part. It's this part of the game. Go up the stairs. Where am I going? Oh my God, where am I going? Okay, burst up through here. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Thank you for welcoming back, Sakura. Okay. I think this is the final door. I don't like that it starts fucking flying at you. Oh my God, this is part of the first time I did. No, I'm not done yet. Oh my God. No. Okay. I would have, if I died there, I would have been so mad. The first time I did it, I stopped at the phone, I think. Oh, I did that too. It says it's out of service. Like, what a troll moment. This was right around Final Fantasy VII, wasn't it? I can see them being in work there, so let's copy that precisely. Yeah, no, this game came out in 1999. Final Fantasy VII came out in 98 or 99, I think. It came out in the 90s, like late 90s. I just don't remember when it came out. All right, well, we did it. We beat the game. This is it. It's done. Woo! It's finally over. Woo! We did it. We beat Parasite Eve again. We done it again. This time with a fresh save file, which was very scary. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of scared. But yeah, we did it. Man, this game is so cool. This game is always so cool. I love getting to replay this every year. Ah, your right eye. Ah. Nice. I think 97. Oh, yeah, I think it was 97. FF 9 was near the end. Yeah, because, yeah, you're right. Because it was 4 years in a row. Square Enix released Final Fantasy 4 years in a row. They released Final Fantasy 7 in 97. 98 was Final Fantasy 8. 99 was 9. And then the 2000 was 10. Which, by the way, is still the most insane, like, track record of, like, hit games. I hit my mic. Hit games back to back to back, right? Like, it's kind of crazy when you think about the Final Fantasy series, like, how it went through such a big evolutionary leap in the span of just 4 years. It blows my mind to think about that. Like, every time I think about that, I'm like, each one of these games is so vastly different in all of the right ways, and they keep getting better, like, visually, like, graphically. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy to see. And, like, even like Final Fantasy VI was like 95 or 96. It was very close to the release of 7 as well. And 6 is such a big leap from 7. Or 7's such a big leap from 6. Square had probably one of the most interesting, like, early to late 90s I can possibly think of. Like, Square and Squaresoft, like, crazy history. Especially the VA in 10, which was such a huge jump for. Oh yeah, and the VA is like it's kind of huge to go from no voice acting whatsoever to that voice acting, and it's like good voice acting. You know, people riff on like some of the lines and stuff in Final Fantasy X, but like it's pretty good. Yeah, from 2D to 3D in 7. Yeah. Oh yeah, like that's just a huge leap. And the like just again, like the graphical changes they make from 7 to 10 is huge in just the span of 4 years. Especially because at that point too, they make a generation leap with the new console in the span of it. Like I know like development cycles probably give them like more time behind the scenes. Like when they're working on 7, they're probably starting early phases of 8 and so on and so forth. But like 10 is such a crazy leap. It's weird thinking in 5 years we went from 2D to PS2. Oh yeah. In the span of 5 years went from that to that. Like it's a massive leap. And like it's crazy too because Square was making so many games back then, and they were making like hit games, you know, like games that people remember. Like this one, like this one's in there. Like this is a crazy good game as well. You know? Like it's crazy to think how much they were pumping out back in this in the early to late 90s. Yo, it's Ben! Graphics, sound, playstyle changes overall, like everything. Thanks, Ben. I like how Aya decides, you know where I want to go? With all of this said and done? I want to go back to the opera. Where my original traumatic event happened, where my actual nightmares started. You know where I want to go back? I want to go back there. I want to go back to Carnegie Hall. Just in case. It's a terrible idea. There were times when the industry was still experimenting and perfect the formula for guaranteed selling franchises. And like, the other thing with that is back in the 90s and even the 2000s, a lot of developers and companies were willing to be very experimental because budgets were a lot lower. Like budgets for games were significantly less than they used to be. And it created this industry where games were being pumped out, people were trying things, and even if it wasn't a massive success, the budget was so much less that even if it was just like a mid-selling game, it's probably making its budget back and doing okay. And that's pretty good for a development team, regardless, back then, right? Nowadays, it's a lot different. Like big companies, like they have to invest a lot more into these games, a lot more time, a lot more money, and that results in, you know, when flops happen, flops hurt a lot. That's why companies shut down nowadays, right? It's why we see a lot of games play more to a formula than be unique. Like we were talking about it earlier, but like Parasite Eve is such a unique game of its time. There's not really anything quite like it, and there's nothing that has come after the fact that is like it. But its sequels, on the flip side, are very safe in most regards because they are more so geared towards being like what was popular at the time. What was popular around P2's time? Resident Evil, you know, Dino Crisis, like survival horror, peak survival horror. Let's make that. Let's just do that. Square Enix did that. It was not well received. And I like Parasite Eve too, you know, on its own merits. Not everything about it. It definitely is not perfect, but I like it a lot still. But then like Parasite Eve Third Birthday, it is also a product of its time. It's a third-person hover-based shooter. Like it's very much designed to be of its time. Which is also why people probably are not as fond of the second two games, because like ignoring story and anything like that, like the next two games are nothing like this. And that's interesting. Though it was a time period where you could still pump out games compared to multi-year game designs. No, exactly. And that's why, like, nowadays, the difference is the AAA studio, like the Square Enixes, the Capcoms of the world, Well, they're making those big games. Indie developers are doing the exact opposite. They're more closely what people were doing in the 90s and 2000s. They're making small experimental titles. They're doing things that are unique and different, and maybe they won't do well, maybe they will do well. Maybe they'll blow up, you know? Look at Slay the Spire. There's not really a game that was quite like it when it came out. Maybe like a couple things, but Slay the Spire blew the heck up because it was just really good. It was very different, and it kind of made a thing. Vampire Survivor's another thing. Like, I've been playing it recently. It's kind of spawned this roguelike infinite turret simulated thing, and it's really good. We're kind of in that state where indie developers have kind of taken up the mantle of the 90s and the 2000s and have made that feeling of that generation come back. Frankly, I miss these times when they sort of they tried all sorts of exactly. I do miss that. It's why I look at indies a lot nowadays, because indies definitely have that, right? They have that vibe. They were willing to take chances, exactly. The most memorable games came from that era. Exactly. Like, people still think about games like Parasite Eve. They still think about Legends of Dragoon. They still think about Shadow Hearts. They still think of Kloqdq. Maybe not as Kloqdq, but I think of Kloqdq, you know? Like, they think of the Final Fantasy, like, 7, 8, 9. They think of, you know, Resident Evil. Like, many of those games not only are iconic for a lot of reasons, but they defined genres and helped pave the way for many games we see nowadays. Even, like, the 2000s has a lot of stuff like that, you know? Like, The Last of Us paves the way for so many games. The Uncharted does the same thing. Uncharted, if we didn't get Uncharted, we probably didn't get Last of Us. And if we didn't get Last of Us, we probably didn't get God of War, you know? Like, that's just how the evolutionary chain of game design works. It's a series of games happening that influence other games. I mean, Vagrant Story kind of resembles the combat style, but that there's really was nothing like the first pair. Yeah, there's like, even like thinking on the indie front, there's not really a game that is even inspired by this game that tries to go for the same sort of vibe that this game captures in terms of its gameplay, in terms of its story, in terms of its setting. Like, it's just interesting. Look at Cyberpunk. The release were so bad it killed the copy almost. It took them a year to get in point. And like like it's interesting to see these big developed games, how different it is from back then. Like, if they made a Cyberpunk back then, you know, with the limitations of old hardware and whatever, like, it would probably have done very differently. Or maybe it wouldn't have been as rough on the studio. Obviously, now Cyberpunk is a good game, so congrats. Thank you, Volderin. Yeah, we beat the game, by the way. I'll be kind of just rambling, but yeah, we beat the game. I've seen all the cutscenes, so like I didn't read anything or anything like that. But yeah, we beat Parasite Eve again. Cool. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm pumped. There's no way to speed up the text, by the way. This is as fast as it goes, so. Oh, well. But, yeah, I think it's interesting. And I'm glad that nowadays we have indie developers doing that sort of thing where they're really looking at capturing the feel. It's why you see so many indie developers, they'll, like, look at a game, they're like, I'm inspired by that thing, and I want to do that thing. You know? I love how there's an entire person dedicated to programming the Chrysler building. I love that. I mean, the Chrysler building is just one thing, right? Like, it's a pretty simple thing. I mean, half the building is the exact, like, it's like 3 rooms. You have a hall that you design. You have a boss room with an elevator. And then you have a treasure room, and that's every room in the Chrysler building and the entrance. So you have 4 rooms. I forgot this song was in the credits. Wait, isn't this song copyrighted? I think this bot's gonna get muted right now. Mainstream games from big studios nowadays just have a different weights and expectations on them. Most expectations are unrealistic, to say the least. No, exactly. I mean, especially when you look at a lot of games, like the big thing with a lot of big AAA games nowadays, especially like out of Sony, for example, is Sony is trying to make their games to be more like cinema. They're trying to make it more like a TV series. They're trying to get that big cinematic feeling of it. And that has a lot of different expectations when you attach it to the game, right? Like, you're expecting something different. Funny how a retro horror RPG can spark a deep conversation about the game industry. It is funny. But it's games like this that always get me like thinking about other games, you know? They get me thinking about the industry as a whole, and they get me thinking about how game design has changed so significantly over the years. Though times change and you patch up the game, it's not like I think of Bubble Bobble or something from the GBA. It's a game where they forgot to add a boss in a level. Perfect. Ship it. Indie games are what's keeping the industry alive at this point. I think indie games are not vastly underrated, but I think the general populace is oftentimes not thinking about indie games in the same way that they think of like the big AAA games. Like, maybe they'll see an indie game every once in a while pop into their stratosphere, you know, like Undertale, for example. Complete random example, Undertale. Completely a defining game. It probably is one of those games that, like, even if you only play AAA, if you only play the big things, you've probably heard of Undertale. Same with things like Hollow Knight, you know, like they break through that mold that is indie into the bigger group. What I'm more interested in is not seeing those big indies that break, because those are great. Don't get me wrong. Those are amazing games in their own right. Or also Vampires. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been playing it, for example, it stabilized an entire genre. It defines an entire genre. It's one of those games that breaks through the mold that is indie into the mainstream. And it gets into the people, it gets into people's minds, into their like line of sight, and they start thinking about, okay, that's an indie. That's something different, you know? Like, that's a smaller game. It's experimental, it's unique, it's interesting, and it's great for all the right reasons. But again, I really like thinking about, is this the song? I've never actually seen, what is this song's name? Is this Somna Memories? Maybe, I don't know. What was I saying? But, like, I like looking at indies that are typically a lot smaller, because you get that vibe of the 90s and 2000s. You get people that are looking to replicate things that they played as a kid or they played recently, and they're like, I love that. Like, I love that, and I want to play something, or I want to make something that is in the same vein as that. And that's where you get some really, really inspiring games and really cool and interesting titles. Not to say that it always pans out, and, you know, sometimes you get some pretty mediocre stuff, or you get things that are definitely struggling and lackluster. Square Electronic Arts, by the way, that is the weirdest thing to see, because when I think Electronic Arts, I think EA. That's a strange thing to see. But yeah, I think this game is rad, and I'm glad I got to replay it. And I think it's interesting to talk about, because it's such a popular game, right? Like, Parasite Eve it's kind of in that cult classic category in the same way of like The Thing is, you know? I think it's in the same category as The Thing. Maybe not as good as The Thing, because The Thing is amazing, right? Like, The Thing movie is amazing, because it's so deeply rich with its originality. This is pretty good. Like, this still has problems. Like, obviously, I've seen so many people play this game, and I've I've seen people struggle with the aspects of this game. And honestly, I remember struggling with things in this game too when I first played it. You know, I died to bullshit that I feel was kind of annoying and I had to redo things. And I was like, oh, well, that kind of sucked. But yeah. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. I'm glad I got to replay it and enjoy it. It was a good time. Yeah, okay. You guys can count all my bonus points. We're done. And there we go. The first official save file of Parasite Eve. Took me 8 hours roughly to beat this game. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I had a lot of fun. It was a good time replaying Parasite Eve. Enjoyed the heck out of it. It was good. It was all fun and games. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna swap over, and I think I'm gonna play the first bit of Parasite Eve 2. How about that? Let's do that. Let's pop out the first bit of Parasite Eve 2. So first off, I need my disc. I need my disc back. Parasite Eve 2 hype. Yes. Also, while I'm here, by the way, did you know that Parasite Eve has a third disc? There's a third disc with stuff on it. I have never looked at this disc, really. Can we just, like, put the disc in for a minute? Because I'm kind of curious. It's like, I think it's a demo disc. Remember when games had demo discs? Welcome in, Renix. How you doing? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, I am curious. It did not like that. It does not like that disc at all. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell's that? What the hell's going on? What the fuck? That you guys can't hear that? That sounds angry. That thing sounds angry that I put the disc in. It's nearly 2 p.m. on a Saturday, and I just got up. Fair enough. What you doing? So we just finished Parasite Eve. Had a good time with it. Had a lot of fun. I'm right now just looking at this. I think it's a demo disc. Like, what is this? What is this? I've never seen this before. This. Dang it, I missed the end. Ah, yeah. All good, all good. Hey, welcome in, Argon. How you doing? Happy Friday to you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Is this not a demo disc? Is this just like demo reels of the games? I don't know. For some reason, I remember this game having a special monster in Monster Rancher 2. Huh. Interesting. I still remember hearing that the PS2 was supposed to be upgraded. Upgradable? Oh yeah, it was supposed to be. I do remember actually hearing about that. Y'all ever played Bushido Blade 2? I played Bushido. I didn't play 2. I played Bushido Blade 1, I think it was. Maybe I did play 2. I played Bushido Blade. What a weird fighting game. Fun fact. This is a weird fighting game. This is doing a terrible job of showing what the game actually looks like, by the way. But it's kind of rad. It's kind of rad as fuck. What the fuck is this? A Brave Fencer Mushi. I haven't heard that title in a long time. Oh my god, this is amazing. It has all the games I like. I've seen this disc in this in the case of Parasite Eve. It's sitting right here on Aya's face, and I haven't had a chance to look at it. Happy Friday to you as well. I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. We're just hanging out. We finished Parasite Eve, and now we're just looking at this demo disc thing with I think it just has game trailers. Is this a flat? Is this like an action flat? What is this? Interesting. I've never seen this game. Like I've seen the little guy. I've seen the guy with the blue hairs. It's an action adventure. Okay. It's an open world action RPG game. Interesting. Picked up Final Fantasy 8, 7 Remake, Spider-Man, Pokemon Sword today. Nice! That is a lot of really cool games. What are you itching to play first, Argon? Yeah, this is cool. This is cool. I love when games used to have this. This is the one thing that oh, 16. What did I read? Did I read 8 or 6? Or did I read 16? I don't know. Well, I hope you enjoy 16, Xenogears. I've seen so many people play Xenogears last year. I saw a lot of people playing Xenogears last year. At some point, I gotta play this game. I gotta play this game at some point. Fun fact about me, I love mechs. I fucking adore mech stuff. Mech stuff? Great. This should be right up my alley. I do know that the second disc, I think it's the second disc, is unbearably slow. And it's got problems, but I want to play this game at some point, because, like, come on. It's, like, right up my alley. It's anime, it's mechs, it's sci-fi, it's an RPG. Like, perfect. If you didn't know already, this was initially pitched as Final Fantasy VII. Oh, really? I think I did know that, but I think I forgot about that. It's very interesting, though. It's very, very interesting. I've never played Xenogears. I've never played Xenogears either. I've heard a lot of things, though. I've seen a lot of people play it, and I've heard a lot of things about it. Definitely one of those games that I just want to check out at some point, though. But yeah, it was considered too dark, and then the lead developer was allowed to make it into its own thing. I mean, it is a pretty dark... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, is this a demo? This is a demo? What the fuck? Wait, this game has a demo of... It's an actual demo? Yo, what if we just play the Xenogears demo? Enjoy. Wait, this is actually kind of fire. I did not expect that. Wait, does that mean it has a Final Fantasy VIII demo as well on here? Wait, does this thing have 2 demos on it? Wait, hold up. It just says previews on the back. This doesn't look like the Parasite Eve I know. Man, I love when games used to have demo discs. I severely miss the day and age of demos.
Omega 1 restarting.
This may just be the initial sequence. It could be.
Confirming exon replacement.
I don't know. Do you think it will actually get to gameplay? It said new game, right?
Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed.
I have never seen
Initializing
these
fake
cutscenes,
net.
though.
Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter.
Is this combining 3D with anime sequences? That's actually really impressive for the time.
Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables.
It's oh yeah, no, it's definitely the, oh yeah. No, that's actually super sick. Hold up. That's actually rad as fuck. Oh my god.
No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming.
I have the art book. I'm so happy I found it. Oh, that's actually really cool. I'm assuming the art book for this would be really dope. With all the mech stuff.
The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking.
Last game that came with a demo disc was Dragon Quest VIII. It came with the beginning of Final Fantasy XII, I think.
Engine room. Engine.
That actually sounds really cool. Granted, I don't think I would want to play the demo. Maybe I would want. No, I wouldn't want to play the demo of 12. Granted, I own 12. Like, I own like 2 versions of 12.
I will send a dispatch after evacuation.
Because I own the remaster of 12, and then I own the original version of 12.
Evacuate now.
Couldn't tell you what the damn difference between either version is, by the way. I have no clue. It's rad, yeah. No, this would be really cool for as an art book. I only have one art book, and it's for Dragon's Dogma. I have one art book, and it's for Dragon's Dogma. This is super cool to look at. Sidebar. This looks rad. To think that this was just like a side project for Square. This looks super cool. I enjoyed 12 personally. I really like 12 from what I played. Like, I never finished 12 because I was playing Zodiac Age for the Switch. I was really enjoying 12. I thought it was actually a lot of fun for the most part that I did play. Like, it wasn't perfect, but I enjoyed what I played. I would definitely want to go back and play more of it though, for sure. DD is best? True. It's true. Dragon's Dogma is the best. It's the greatest of all time. Like I said, I'll buy Jin a copy of Dragon's Dogma, and then he'll play Dragon's Dogma for me. I'm getting all my streamer friends Dragon's Dogma so they will stream Dragon's Dogma. It's perfect. I calmed down. I've calmed down from being an art book fanatic. I have several. Oh, nice. What are your favorite art books? I only have the one, and it was a gift. Just because someone knew that I like Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I'm just like checking this out because like this is cool, and I didn't realize it was a demo. I'm not reading any of this. It's not that important. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I'm not reading it right now. This is just cool. I was just curious about this. So that must be a demo of 8. This definitely has a demo of 8 on it. Like 1000%. The director went on to create Xenosaga and Xenoblade, all unrelated in their worlds, but related in the stories told and the names. I did know that. I did know that the director went on to make the Xenosaga and Xenoblade series, and that they're all kind of like mostly loosely connected in some ways. Very interesting, though. It's very interesting. That's another series I want to play at some point. I really want to play Xenoblade. I have the first I have the remaster of Xenoblade. and I want to play it at some point. I really want to play it at some point because I've heard amazing things about the first Xenoblade. I've heard just really good things about the Xenoblade series in general. Like, I've heard they're a lot of fun. I actually started playing a little bit of it, but I just, again, this is the problem. If I don't stream a game, I'm really bad at finishing games or just sticking with games. I need to stop doing that to myself. Oh man, that's hard. But I have a few favorites. Legend of Mana. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be a nice one. Hyrule Historian. Also not bad. And Valkyrie Profile. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile would be a good one. I could see some really cool stuff in there. He really wants to make like a 13 game epic and nobody has let him yet. I mean, he's getting there. This is good music, by the way. If he just makes a new, like, here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna make a Trails of series, right? Like he's gonna make Square Enix's own Trails of series if they let him. And I think Square Enix should let him because Trails of is probably one of the most well-loved series out there. Okay, I'm not gonna play the demo for this. I just wanted to check this out. Okay. I will say, by the way, the disc, when this thing is playing the disc of this demo, this thing sounds so fucking... The PS2 hates this disc. It hates this thing. 1998 Collector's CD volume. This demo and trailer is suitable. Oh, so it's a... Okay, so it says on the disc. It says on the disc. I don't know if you can... You probably can't read that. Hold on. Go here. Go here. Okay, you definitely can't read that. My camera does not want to focus on that. My camera does not want to focus. Anyways, it says playable on here, and then it says movie. So that's this. PS2 demo disc. Ew. Yeah, basically. I've never seen this though. That was actually really cool. With that, Parasite Eve is done. I'll be playing it again later on to record footage for something, but for now, Parasite Eve 1 is all said and done. On to the much maligned... Actually, hold up. Okay, there's... No, wait, never mind. I was going to say something else. Actually, no one is streaming Parasite Eve 2 right now, so... No one is streaming Parasite Eve 2, so let's swap over to Parasite Eve 2. We finished PE, so on to PE2. Update that, and let's get this. All right. So I have never tried this disc either, by the way. It looks fine, but you know, this is the thing with old media. You never know if it will actually be good or not. Which is a concern because this was a very expensive game. This is the most expensive game that I have ever purchased. As like a random sidebar, this is the most expensive game I have ever purchased. Also, I love the art for the box. I love this art. It looks so fucking cool. The PE2 art of Aya that Nomura did, I love it. It's very similar to Kingdom Hearts, or like early Kingdom Hearts art. Like, look at this, the Kyle Madigan face. Like, that looks so good. Remember cool box arts and cool box arts and cool boxes? Yeah, I hate the box. I want to say this. I hate the box art for both of these games. I do not like the box art for either one of these games. They're kind of both bad. Okay, we're going to swap over, by the way. The only thing that this game has in common with the first game. Out of Phase remix. We're saying, yeah, it's like a remix of Out of Phase. They reused. Do you not have Eternal Darkness physically? I do have Eternal Darkness physically, actually, Voldrin. I do actually have that game physically. I didn't play it physically last year. When we played Eternal Darkness, I didn't play it physically because at the time I didn't have a capture card. But I do have it physically, so. That's probably more expensive. No. Probably. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm actually not sure. Let me double check. It's like, well, let me tell you what, PE2 is more expensive than. Go to price charting. Let me tell you what. Eternal Darkness. Eternal Darkness runs for complete in box about $100. Dead. That's like under 100. Which is fair. By the way, in case you're curious, the Japanese version of Eternal Darkness is $25. So fuck retro game collecting. But if we go to Parasite Eve 2, what do you think Parasite Eve 2 is worth? Because I remember how much I paid for it. Did it go down? Oh, it went down significantly. Oh my god, I bought it when it was so fucking expensive. Are you kidding me? No. It's okay. So I will say Parasite Eve 2 is a lot cheaper now. And by a lot cheaper, I mean it's like half as expensive. Almost. So Parasite Eve 2 right now, complete in box, runs about $115. It's about $115. So it's more expensive than Eternal Darkness. But when I bought PE2, and this is why this hurts me, it was around $200. Parasite Eve 2 was around $200 when I purchased it. I got it for a decent sale, but yeah. What a rough fucking price. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, Parasite Eve has gone down a little bit. When I bought this copy of Parasite Eve, it was like closer to like $100 or something. It's like what, $70 now? So it's gone down a bit. How much is Third Birthday? Curiosity. How much is Third Birthday? Third Birthday complete in box as is right now is $50. Gross. Fun fact, I was actually debating getting too much. Yeah. I was actually debating getting the game physically. My thought process was I wanted to get the game physically. Okay, my local game store is overcharging on it by a significant amount. This intro. It's a good intro song. By a lot. It's a bang. Okay. Okay, my category is Parasite Eve 2, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, it's good to know that I definitely overpaid for Parasite Eve 2. God damn it. I bought this game and it was double the price. Fuck me. I could have bought both games for what I paid for one of them. Well, you win some and you lose some, buddy. True. Do you want to see the spike? It fits the theme of Parasite Eve. Check out this spike, by the way. Look at this shit. This is when I bought it. It's down here now. I bought it when it was at its absolute fucking peak for some reason. Also, back in 2020, it was worth $40. What do you mean? This was worth $40 at one point? It was worth fucking 25 at one point. God damn it. This is why I hate retro gaming. This is why retro COVID. Oh, I know. We've talked about the COVID boom many a times. Sadly, I've had to talk about it too many times. Oh yeah, the only control is vibrate. Awesome. So I said it before. I'll say it again. I am not this time going for the like good ending of P2. I don't care. P2 good ending is such a giant pain in the ass to do. Whatever. Who cares? I'm just gonna play the game. Apparently Kyle Madigan has... Well, the thing is, apparently Kyle Madigan will talk to you and he'll like explain the plot. He'll like explain stuff that he just doesn't do in the good ending. When I found that out, I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean he gives context for this game? What the fuck? Weirdest thing I've heard. Boo this man. Don't boo me. We never saw any of the mutant mitochondria that created Eve again. We just see different things. By the way, I like how there is no returning enemies in this game, by the way. I'm thinking about it now. There's not a single enemy in this game that is like the first game. No mutant scorpions, no spiders, no bears, no rats, no rats. Like, what do you mean? There's not a single rat. Honestly, as stupid as this game is, I think it's less complicated than PE1. PE1's not even a complicated game, to be honest. It's a pretty simple game. I kind of liked and disliked that. Yeah. I mean, this game is much more straightforward in the terms of, like, you get a gun, you shoot a gun. That's all you need. And, like, it has other things about it. I do think it's overly complicated with its good ending stuff. Like, it is such a bit, like, getting Pierce, for example, and fucking saving Pierce, and you have to go and run the ice back to him like 5 times. What a fucking lame ass thing to do. Like, what? How stupid is that? I think that's partly the reason why I don't want to be bothered with it. Give me Crazy King, because I'm a crazy guy. Kind of sucks. The music kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Also kind of sucks. No. This is the one. Oh god. Choose a weapon. We only have one. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck me. I have to remember how to play this game now. Oh my god. This is gonna be the struggle. This is unironically, this is gonna be the struggle. First off, we are turning off analog. We're sticking to D-pad. It would have been easy to import old enemies, but but these are like new mutants. Yeah, you're right. They are like new mutations. Because they're made by the bunker. They're made by the bunker people and or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't remember. The shadow government. They're made by the shadow government or whatever. Or whatever they are. I think there's 4 or so really solid tracks in this game that really pump you up. The rest are kind of forgettable. Yeah, honest to God, I can't remember most of the tracks in this game. Like, I played this game exactly almost a year ago, right? Like, I did not play this. It's been about a year since I have played P2. I could not tell you a single track. I remember almost all of the main tracks of Parasite Eve 1 because all of them are so memorable. This one, couldn't fucking tell you a single one off the top of my head. The track that plays in the lab when shit is going downhill fast still sticks with me. I'm looking forward to rehearing a lot of this stuff. I'm looking forward to just playing the game again, honestly. Level 1 me. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. They are anonymous. You can continue to vibe and lurk if you like, or if you want to say hi. Happy to have you. Either way, you enjoy. Level 1, please. Back to basics. Nav systems up. Yeah, we're back to boost. Program start. How the fuck do you play the game? Okay, so you press D to search a target. Take aim when the target appears. Press square once more to aim at... press square once more to aim at the target. Okay. Switch. I also 100% the first playthrough, so I don't know if you did a lot of the side stuff I did. No, I did everything. I did all of the side stuff, So, fun fact, when I played this game a year ago, a lot of fans of Parasite Eve 2 came in and were offering a lot of advice. And I mean a lot of advice. They were offering a lot of advice, and they were basically telling me all the secrets, all the things you could do, everything. So I basically 100% the game. I'm officially a PE2 fan. Well, welcome in. You are officially a PE2 fan, because I am also a PE2 fan. You can choose when to reload your magazine. God, this is gonna be weird to get back. Quick change targets by pressing left or right. Okay, that was weird. What do you fucking mean I missed the first 2 shots? I didn't reload. Oh my god. Well, there was an attempt. There was in fact an attempt made. God fucking damn it. It's crazy to think last time you played this, I thought this was a really weird, shitty Resident Evil game. And now I've played it 3 times and genuinely think it's a great experience. I remember really, just enjoying the game. Again, I thought the story was, whatever. It was just, a vehicle to get me from point A to point B. But, the gameplay was legitimately a lot of fun. And I loved experimenting with the powers. Getting new parasite powers over the course of the game was a fun time. I really enjoyed just experiencing that aspect of the game. And, when you get new guns and you just to see what they're like and what they do, that was also fun. You know? The story had me hooked up until the Eve, oh yeah. Yeah, that stuff is a little, too weird. That stuff is a little too weird. I think that's the one thing. I think, I'm gonna, here's the thing. I'm gonna try and just embrace it as being weird. As Resident Evil 6's only fan, the one thing I've learned is you just take the punches. How? Okay. Uh, I had to think. I had to focus there for a second. The story had me hooked up until that. I was like, okay, but why? And I get why, but it's not. But no, it's dumb. It is dumb. It is dumb. Like just the whole thing. Oh my god. You think like I would be ready with like you know what? If there's one thing I could always be thankful for Galarians, thank God I played cool. Actually, it's set a little on the cold side. Of course, I still sweat like I'm in a sauna. If I stand here, I'll catch cold. Didn't know that. Aya also looks badass here. I hate... Exactly! I adore this Aya look. It looks so fucking clean. It's a good evolution of her design from 1. You know, it's got that same thing. It's got that same vibe to it that just like works really well. Okay. So thank God we played Galarians recently because we played Galarians, we're basically ready to play this game, you know? Like we got this. I should be like ready and raring to control any tank. It's I'm going to just say it's muscle memory. All right. Right away. Yeah, Pierce. God, I feel like I could gush and hate all over this game all night. That's how I feel. Like again, like this was such a fun time to play through. There's just so much right and so much wrong. Yeah. And like the weirdest part is the things that they do right. Like it's so close, right? It's so close. And I want to say like I understand what they're trying to go for towards the end of the game. But I feel like they just either they don't commit to it in the right ways or they just do things not enough. Like they don't fully invest in that. And there's a lot of story stuff that they try and do. But like it just is weird. It's weird. I'm looking forward to trying a lot of this stuff out though. The one thing I'm gonna do is my one focus for this playthrough in particular is I want to get just like the items that make you broken, you know, like the items that are like, oh, you get a 25% damage increase, you know, because that stuff is broken. Like that, of course I want that. Why wouldn't I want that? You know? But I'm gonna skip the stuff like rescuing Pierce because I think that's kind of boring and not fun to do. Fire arms control. Hey, Jody. Hi, Aya. Use your BP here to arm and equip yourself. Bring along some tablets, too, just in case. Can I see a list? But the experience. Exactly. I'm trying to remember, what weapon did we end up using in, when we first played the game? Do you remember, Volderin? Because I don't remember what we used when we were first playing Parasite Eve 2. Like, towards the end, right? I could not tell you. Oh. Well, that was a tank control. Ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready. Ready? Great, I'll open the gate. Watch yourself out there. All right. Buy the M4A1 and go ham. Yeah, that's probably the way. The shotgun's not bad too, but I know it has very limited ammo. Like I know it's like the explosive ammo that you can get, but it's very limited on the amount you get. Like I know that one's good. The revolver pistol in bounty mode also goes hard as hell. I do want to check out bounty mode. I wanted to do it last time, but I never got a chance to. Hell yeah, dude. Until golems. Bounty mode is for so fun, man. I gotta play bounty mode. So yeah, all I'm gonna do. So the plan is, all I'm gonna do is we're gonna play this part. We're gonna do the Apocalypse Tower because I think it's a good part. And it's not that long. You fight golems in the first tower part here. Yeah, you fight, in bounty mode? Also, this part is so fucking rad. Like, dude. Like, what is this? This build is so good. This is such a strong-ass part. I'm with the FBI Mist. Mist? Oh, right. You cleared for entry. Go right in. It's also crazy to think. The PS1 is a great console. I definitely agree. The PS1 is so good. It has so many amazing titles. And it's kind of crazy when you think, like, you look at this is so damn impressive. Like, remember how I was talking about Kloqdq when we were playing that game? And I was, like, gushing about the animations and the voice acting and everything and how it's all, like, feels very natural. This game has some amazing set pieces and design. Like, the fact that you have the game being played with this FMV in the background is crazy. And it's so smooth and looks great. Like, it's insane how good this looks. Also, yeah, to kind of go back to a previous point, this outfit for Aya slaps. This is such a good outfit for Aya. I do not like her Dryfield outfit. You know what this game could have benefited from? I wish this game had costumes. This game would have been sick with costumes. Like, I know it's dress up Aya, whatever, but like, all I'm saying, that sounds kind of sick, right? Like, you could get the Dryfield outfit, you could get the Apocalypse Tower outfit, maybe you get like a classic P1 outfit, which is, this one is, it's just the P1 outfit. But like, you get like the P1 dress as an outfit option. Oh, that would have been sick. Unfortunately, that was not the case. But don't worry, because Third Birthday has that. Don't worry, Third Birthday has that. They were yelling about creatures. I see. Thank you. All right, you're cleared for entry. Be careful in there. Yeah, no problem. Yep. FBI entered the building. That hunter from Mist, right? Mist Sergeant? Oh. Yeah, haven't you heard of them? They're monster hunters. Damn rookies. They're monster hunters. I remember. I did not mean to say that. Called it. I knew what he was gonna say all along. I'm clairvoyant. All right, let's get into it. For probably one of the strongest, like, again, this is probably the strongest part of the game. Like, if you played Parasite Eve 2, this is one of the best parts to just play, like, to get into it. It drags you in. And then you hit Dryfield, and Dryfield's kind of dry. Okay, so I don't remember if there's anything... Well, no, because everything we collect in Apocalypse Tower doesn't matter. I like Dryfield Knight. I like Dryfield. I like Dryfield in general. Like, I think Dryfield's not bad. Oh, God. I think Dryfield gets a lot of hate, but it's kind of, like, fine. This was SWAT, the stench of gunpowder and blood. Bodies lying atop each other. SWAT's the best and still. So we sent in one singular woman. Yeah, SWAT's the best, but we sent in just Aya Brea. Agent Brea? There we are. This is good. Baldwin. Remember Baldwin? Remember how he has, like, no significance on the plot? Yeah, same. Does my memory card need to be Hold on. Yeah. How do you like that? How do you like that? What do you mean you don't want to check for a memory card slot too, you bastard? Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. All right. Game save. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. I remember. We have to go down to the calf, which is, down. There's, like, nothing here, I think.
Freeze.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there's... Right, there's random voice acting in this game. I forgot about that. There's, like, 5 lines of dialogue. They killed everyone. Everyone? Everyone. Please, you gotta go save her. Oh, yeah. Where is she? Yeah, we get the key to the cafeteria. Remember, Resident Evil did it. You're not wrong. We have to be like them. I mean, we don't have to be like Resident Evil in this case. We could do better. You know what? We could be like Galarian. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you gotta press X to go up and down stairs. I remember now. There's something on the bench. Oh, it's just ammo. When you can be anyone, be Galarians. Just remember, if you can be anyone, be like Galarians. Unlock your minds, be a Galarian. It's a crime we don't have a Galarian soundbite or emote. Honestly, we have an emote in Discord. We have an emote in Discord. Honestly, wait, hold on. No, I don't have emote slots, I think. Wait, no, I don't have emote slots. I can't do Galarian's emote. Damn it. I should include one. Oh my god. If you find a good Galarian soundbite to use, if you find a really good one, I'll use it. I'll use a good Galarian soundbite. On my way to replay Galarians. Yeah. Oh my god. Don't do it, Volderin. Replaying Galarians is a trap. Honest to God, though, I feel like if I ever replayed Galarians, the only reason you would ever catch me replaying Galarians is if I were to speedrun Galarians. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's an easy speedrun. Because, like, all you have to do is, like, know the battles that you have to do, right? And there's, like, battles you have to do. But, like, the vast majority of things, you can just, like, ignore them. You know? Like, you can just run away. It's, like, fine. It's, like, whatever. There's nothing here. Open door with the cafeteria All right. Ma'am, you're safe now. I don't know if ma'am's safe. I feel like I could do a Galarian's, like, if we do Galarian's Rion, there's probably a good soundbite there. Also, this is such a good scene to, like, establish the game. Like, it's as good as, like, the rat transformation scene, if not better, because it's, like, so fucking creepy. Like, the horse sound, too, is so weird. Perfect. Okay. I'm beginning to feel for it. I'm getting to feel for it again. Yeah. It's coming back together. Nice. I've never seen this type of creature before. Odd, there's some kind of metal implant behind the ear cavity. What's this? It's just the inciting incident. Nice. Well, there goes my bounty points. Man, I'm still so mad that Rupert gets no fucking screen time in this game. It's so sad that he gets nothing. Like, it makes me so sad. Because Rupert's like a cool character. Like, he's definitely meant to be like the Daniel stand-in, right? Like, he's meant to be like Daniel and help replace Daniel, because, like, obviously Daniel's a big part of the first game. Ow. I didn't see what I got. Like that too fast. Oh. But yeah, it sucks because, like, Rupert, like, after the Apocalypse Tower, he, like, just disappears. Like, I know he's, like, because he gets injured, right? And, like, he's just chilling, but it just kind of sucks. I see. I'm sorry, but I can't send support. All our hunters are in the field. That's right. This may not be much help, but you have clearance to use any discarded weapons you find. Use them well. That is all. I heard what happened. What's up with those shape-changing NMCs? That implant you picked up might tell us a few things. Be sure to bring it back. And be careful, Aya. All right. Well, let's get a weapon. Oh, yeah, we can get the weapon from over here. Locked from the other side. Okay. Well, I guess we can't go that way. Was there a map in this game? There was a map in this game. That's what I thought. Not that that map really helped me figure out anything, but, like, there is a map. And use that. I think the maps later on are better. I do remember that. I do remember that. You know what the worst part about this game is going to be for me? Is replaying it. I know I'm going to get jump scared. Like, all the jump scares that got me originally, they're going to get me again. Like 1000% I'm going to get a jump scared again. Something ripped through the polymer vest and disemboweled him. Such incredible power. Yeah, that's pretty bad. The electricity's been turned off. All right. Forked road. So we can go here. The gate has been unlocked. Okay, yeah. So we have the let's hide in this fountain. Nice. Yeah, so we gotta go in here. Okay, nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. He is hanging there. Blue key. I don't know what the blue key's for. I guess we'll find out. Wait, that leads... Okay, so that leads into the cafeteria. Yeah. Oh, isn't there a board here? Emergency manual. In terrorist attack. In the event of a terrorist attack, exits can be barred from the outside. Okay, well, that did not help. I do know we can go into the cafeteria. I think there's a... Okay, so it just loops around. Yeah. Also, I do remember enemies only respawn after certain events. They don't infinitely respawn in this game, which is something. Work schedule. Just part-time employee shifts. Okay, well, that's not important. Okay. What is in this room? What is in here? Okay, nice. Another SWAT. He's soaked in blood. Something here. Oh, he's got recovery. Nice. What is in the fridge, Aya? A stem. I don't remember what this does. Well, that's good. I don't remember what half the things in this game do. So there was recovery. There was 2 recovery items. I don't remember what the stems do. What does it say? Let's see. Stem. Oh yeah, it cures berserk and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. So we go from here. We go into this room that we have not opened yet. Right? Because I don't know what this room does. Or where this room goes. Oh, this is the power room. It's like security and power. It's a keyhole. It's different than the right one. Use the blue key. Haha, that gets that. Oh, do we have to come back for the other key, maybe? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, hey, there's Rupert. Someone survived. What's he doing? I don't know. Gotta brighten this shit up. Okay, so we go here like this. So Rupert was walking through the cafeteria. Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here. So now we can go to the door, which I think respawn the enemies. Yeah, so the patio has more guys. So this is the one thing I do remember about this game is that enemy encounters show up as red marks on your map, basically. So anytime there's a red mark, you know that there's going to be an enemy encounter, which I actually kind of do like. I do like that because it lets you know ahead of time. You're like, okay, I do know that there's going to be enemies. It's great for not missing anything too. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It like gives you a good idea. Like right there, like, okay, yeah, I got my BP, I got my experience. Like I know I'm getting that. Even if it's maybe not the most worth thing, like 18 experience, who cares? The fact is it still lets you know, like, oh, I'm missing something because there should like I could get something here, right? I do like that. It's a simple but pretty efficient way to make sure that the player is aware of what they could be missing at any point. Also, yeah, this is controlling about how I remember. Yeah, this is controlling about exactly how I remember it controlling. Okay, so we go this way and we go up. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, ride that escalator. Get up those stairs, Aya. Okay. I'm glad we had to watch most of it. Nice. Does anybody remember if there's a quick turn? Voldrin, do you remember there's a quick turn in this game? I don't remember if there is one. I'm pretty sure there isn't one. Like, undoubtedly sure. The coals are all sold out. There is? What is it? What is the quick turn? How do you quick turn? What is the quick turn? Oh, the SWAT. Yeah, this guy has something, I think. SWAT member's body, no good. There's no pulse. The armor he's wearing isn't so badly damaged. Yeah, take the body armor. Sorry, I'll just borrow this. Yeah. Now I also remember how this works. Oh, this thing has 7 attachments. Fuck yeah. What does the GPS do? Includes a motion detector. I lied. There is. Okay. Well, you know what? It happens to the best of us. I've made the mistake of saying things that are blatant lies too. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. See, I love spreading misinformation. It's my favorite thing to do. Like, what else do you... Like, what else am I gonna do with my time? Spread the truth? Okay. Oh, I can just hold the button? Oh, that's way easier. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, well, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Item obtained! Oh my god. Experience. I got a lot of experience from those guys, too. Nice. See, this is the weirdest thing. This is like a weird thing to talk about. But one of the weirdest things is, why doesn't this game, like, real talk, why the freaking hell does this game not have quick turn? Why was this this was a problem in Galarians too? I specifically remember this was a problem in Galarians. Like, why do these games not have that, you know? I want to get heal. I'm trying to remember, what was the thing? What was the poison? It was narcosis, right? That poisons, because we'll need that. Let's use one of these. Okay, so it like almost full heal. Nice. Then another SWAT. Body armor shredded. I'm starting to worry about this. And the submachine gun. Sorry, I'll just borrow this. Okay. Okay, it's like I'm trying to get used to all the controls again because it has been a bit. It has been a bit, and I'm trying to remember all of them. Honestly, I'm remembering these way better than I thought I would. Like, I thought I was not going to remember a damn thing about this game. Turns out I'm actually doing not too bad. Freeze! Federal agent. And there's the golem. What's up, Rupert? You're hurt. Don't worry about me. And with this wound, Rupert is no longer in the game from this point on. Like, god damn. Like the stupidest thing. Like, imagine getting benched from a small wound. He's moving that arm like it's no problem as well. Like, goddamn. What's this? Someone dropped a key here. Maybe that guy just now. It is the red key. All right. And every area is once again infected with dudes. So let's go. Let's go. How many more? Is that it? Is there more rats? No, they're all gone. Okay. Cool. Stupid rats. Okay, so there's a door there, but I know for a fact we have to go back to the Ah, nice. I do know we have to go back and turn on the power, if I'm not mistaken. Nice. What's this? Does this gun say? Second shot is it's the flashlight. Right. I don't think we can reload the flashlight, but I do remember. The flashlight is for stunning enemies, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, I remember now. I don't remember how to use it other than... I forgot about that. Okay. So let's go... We don't have the key, but we can turn on the power by going this way. There's nothing in this area, and then we can go up to the patio area and do that. Let's actually just go turn on the power first. Because we can turn on the power. Do clear all this, then go patio. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah! I love rapid fire. Load them up with bullets. That's how you should do it. None of this playing around at all. Jeez. Where is that? Oh. Is that the enemies in the kitchen? Oh, am I out of bullets? Well, that's a shame. I lose BP for that? Damn it. I mean, bullets, guys! I do... Wait, hold on. Wait, no, did I just... Okay. Enough of this. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. I used my med too. I'm mad about that. I might need that for later, considering the boss we have to fight. God damn it. That's on me. That one's on me. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Not a big deal. All right. So let's go over this way. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we got it. We got it this time. We got it. All right, let's heal. Oh yeah, don't you heal less out of combat? I don't remember. Or doesn't it cost... Is it that it costs more, or do you heal less? I don't remember which one it is. Okay, let's not engage combat with those two quite yet. I don't think it was either. Was it not either? Maybe I'm just thinking of the wrong thing then. That's fine. Either way, I'm okay with that. All right, nice. So, do I get MP back after battles? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, that's good to remember. I didn't remember that at all. Yep. All right, cool. And you get some HP back, it looks like, too, which is nice. I should reload before I advance forward. Red key. So it's always good to be juggling, healing, and fireballs. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I thought it was. I couldn't remember that because it's been a while. I'm sorry, they just have a key that drains the fountain. Okay. So we now have 2 battles. Leveling up Signery. Also fully, yeah, I do remember that leveling up the Parasite Tower does give you all of your MP back. So I do remember that as a thing. Nice. Yeah, we get 10 back, which is nice. And also we got a bunch of experience. Grenade rounds? It's so, that was so close to being like dead on. Okay. I don't think I knew about that encounter, but all right. That was a random encounter. Huh. It was a jump scare encounter. Nice. That sound redeem was so close, Pat, to being like on point. Like, oh my god. Yeah, let's get more ammo. This thing is burning through the ammo. Because it doesn't do as much damage, but I can unload a bunch in, which immediately is nicer. Okay, so we go up the stairs, up the escalator, and then go this way. More random encounters. Get off. Nice. Well, it's good that I'm getting ambushed. Let's heal. What could be down here? Oh, it's more of the slugs and stuff. That's fine. Okay. Was that all of them? Nice. Okay. Cool. Was there anything over this way? No, this gate is locked, right? No, it's not locked. You can actually open it. I just never bothered to check. Oh, but I can't get through here because I need to get rid of the water first. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. That's the whole reason we did what we did. Okay. So, yeah, we go back down over to the water fountain. Go back over to the water fountain now. And I think we go under there and that's a drain or a pump or something. Right? If I'm not mistaken? Oh, no, it's a grenade launcher. I'm sorry. That's actually way better. Why did I pass that? The grenade launcher's an attachment, isn't it? Yeah, it's an attachment for the rifle, which we have not. We have not unlocked yet. How did we get the rifle? Oh, maybe. Oh, don't we have to go to the elevator hall after and we get. That's when we get it? Yeah, I think that's when it happens. I think. I couldn't remember. Really, it's just all guesswork in my head. So we actually could have gone and done that immediately or done it on the way back because we have to go back at some point. Okay, that's fine. So what's the enemy in here then? What's the enemy in here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's like... Oh yeah, this game. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we are in fact playing Parasite Eve. Ooh, it's back. Back, baby. Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Wah! Wah! You know, as you do. Thank you for the wahs. I honestly forgot that, yeah, wah came from here. No, it wasn't wah, it was, wait, it's still alive? It was because we got jump scared by the stupid fucking camel. It's close. Someone activated the emergency lockout. Fire extinguisher. There's no need for this. A bomb and it's armed. Wait, hold on. Did we just never find the fucking rifle? Yeah, we never found the fucking M4. Where's the M4? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Where the fuck is that? I'm actually really confused by that. I thought it was somewhere here. You gotta buy it at the start. You gotta buy it at the start? Oh, that's stupid. Wait, do I not have it? I might not have enough money. Or enough bullets. I might not have enough bullets. That might be a problem. If I don't have enough bullets, then so help me God. No, no. It's fine. That is fine. How much does it cost? I can't afford that, but I can. Plasma's the AoE knockdown, right? Which one? Narcosis. This is the poison one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, necrotizing targets. What? That's not real, dog. Those are not real words, dog. Not at all. Okay. So, here's the game plan. I'm going to run out of ammo like almost immediately, and then we're going to have to use the tonfa to deal with shit. All right. All right, well, it's time. High voltage cable. Yep. The lift is on the floor above. It's a steam pipe and a cable. All right. Yeah, so we go here, we go around, and then we do the chase. Oh! Hoo hoo hoo. Right, he does that. I wonder, can I poison the golem? I wonder about that. Actually, not sure. I know fire's really effective. Q&A time, huh? I'm a hunter just like you. Well, my turn. Guess what this is? A warrant for your This is your life, little girl. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot he has a flaming machete. As you do. Oh god. Oh no. No, 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 stop it, Aya, stop it. Aya, get together. Oh no. Come on! Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh god. Oh, that did not work. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Okay. It's working. It's working. I was worried I was gonna fail that, by the way, first try. Pretty good for a Fed. Want some more? We'll finish this up here. Yeah, I was a little worried because I remember when I did that the first time, it took me so many tries. Nice. It was basically hell. It was basically hell. The only thing I'm a little concerned about right now is I don't know how much I don't know how much what am I trying to say? I don't know how much ammo I have. If I have enough. Right? lift is down. Go up. All right, let's do this. I don't think we have to actually fight him from here. I think he just blows up the building. Enough games. Now drop. You're so cool. All right, and yeah, he's a sore loser. He's a sore loser, so he's gonna blow this pop stand. Time's up, little girl. Where'd he go? He jumped, like, to the next building. That's impossible? I don't know about that one, Rupert. It was lying on the ground. Oh, that's not good. You know, I think that's the bomb detonator. What? Can you defuse it? You're kidding, right? Also, Rupert, you would have had to run past the bomb to get up here. Right? A chopper's on the way. Will the building, if it gets here in time? Yeah, that's reassuring. Yeah, shouldn't Rupert have done something about the bomb that, you know, was like on the way here? I don't know. Seems like it's a little bad to just ignore that. Also, later Apocalypse Tower. There was also only one bomb that we saw, so there's probably more that he planted, because that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Like, I don't remember what the Phil Swift voice sounds like. September 5th, 2000. Oh, this is the 2000s. I just realized. That's cool. Yeah. The one thing I you know what, like I've said it before, it's kind of weird that we don't get more games that take place in, you know, like this time period. Well, actually, here, take a look at this. It's kind of cool, like, when you look at P1 and then 2, like, they take place basically the same year that they came out, which is really, really interesting. And this article is... I'm going on a UFO hunt? You better believe it, Aya. May lead to that. Oh, yeah, isn't the dialogue automatic? Yeah, the dialogue's automatic in this game. Oh, my God. Yeah, I remember that. It's so hard to read dialogue in this game because of that. You just end up missing a lot of dialogue. Luckily, I don't think it's gonna matter until we get to, like, actual stuff I haven't seen. Like, all this is the same. I don't really care about this. Like, yeah. We're going to Dryfield. And it's our job to teach them some table manners. Ooh. Exactly. The necessary documents are in the folder. All right, cool. Well, that was cool. You know what? Again, replaying this game. Oh, do I have to look at all of it? Can I just look at the map? Okay, we didn't have to. I don't think we had to look at anything. Now. Giant cactus creatures. Okay. I forgot how sassy Aya is. Aya is done with this shit. She is brass tacks down to business. She don't take no shit. I'll have another team do cleanup. Fixing your arm. What happened to his arm? Honestly. Because, like, Rupert, again, gets injured in his arm and is completely laid out, like, for the rest of the game. Like, he's just gone. I don't even remember, like, do people even talk about Rupert? I feel like they don't even talk about Rupert. All right. Guess what? What, Pierce? Wouldn't you be? I mean, it's Dryfield. Why would you be upset about Dryfield? Oh, yeah, talking about the microtransmitter. Dun, 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 dun. Night of the Killer Cow. Seriously, though, why would someone tag them? That's a good question. Why would someone tag them? I forget. Actually, I forget the.
Yeah.
I forget the reason. Why are they tagging people with these implants? I don't actually remember. Sand? Oh, the sand? It matches dry field, where you're going. Arid regions. We thought they couldn't take the heat, but the sand in that implant may prove otherwise. Maybe because they are artificially made. They are artificial. Am okay, I'm definitely the only person streaming. We're gonna look for a save. We're gonna save here because I forget where we can save in here. And then we're gonna look for someone to rate. We can definitely save somewhere in this building though, right? Like I'm not crazy. We can save in the Mist headquarters. Or can we? No, we can't. Right, we can't save in the Mist headquarters. Fuck! Wait, no. No, we can save it, dry field. We can save it dry field. Do I have enough points to buy anything from the store? I don't think I do. Hey, Aya, welcome. Yeah, what do we got? Weapons. Well, I actually do. Actually, I could buy the rifle. We won't have we can buy some ammo for it. Yeah, let's buy this. We'll do 5 rounds. Cause that's what, 8, that's 400? It's not bad. And we don't have enough BP for anything else, so it's not like a big deal. Yeah, we'll buy like 2 recoveries. And that should be enough. We got the salt suit. Leave that as an attachment. And one of these. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I guess there's not a save. So we'll save when we get to dry field. I don't remember where the save in dry field is. Like the early save, but we'll see. All right, well, let me out of here, Pierce. Yeah, the SWAT weapons were returned to the police department. Oh, this is the item box? Okay, cool. Final pack? I don't know what the final pack is. Yeah, we'll just move. We'll do that. We'll have all the stuff in the item box, so it's not a big deal. You are ready, Aya. I am ready. Let's. Oh wait, no, there is a freaking phone in here. I did not know there was a phone in this spot. Why is it here? That is such a weird space for the phone. I am ready. Well, Baldwin, I regret to inform you that we are not hitting dry field tonight. I didn't realize that there was a save point right here, so we're gonna do that. I bought the M4 though. I bought the M4A1 because, like, why wouldn't I? I had more than enough BP for it, so. Quarantine the area. You shouldn't have any problems since you're different. That's a weird way to put that. All right, cool. Well, yeah, that's all I wanted to accomplish for tonight. We started some PE2. Let me swap over here while we got the music playing in the back. Yeah, I just wanted to play a bit of PE2. I was hoping to play more of it, but I'm getting pretty tired, and I mean, we've been streaming for just over 6 hours now, and it's late, so I want to get some sleep. So we're gonna look for somebody to raid into. I don't know who's streaming right now. I was taking a quick look while the cutscene was playing, because again, I don't really care that much about the current cutscene. I don't know who's streaming, so let's go and see who is. Johnny. How about Trapeze members? Who's streaming under? I don't know. Let's trying to think here who we can go and raid into. I don't think I've ever raided into this person. My Twitch is being so slow. They are ending. Okay, well we are not raiding there then. This is why we check before we say who we're gonna raid into. Let's see. I am the only person streaming Parasite Eve 2 right now, though, and that makes me sad. Imagine not playing Parasite Eve 2, the hit game from like 2000. Go. Let's see. Just give me a minute here. Sorry about the wait. I am just looking. Keeping my eyes peeled for anyone. Man, there's so many choices. And I don't know who to raid into. This is tough. Also, it's like there's so many good people streaming. Oh, somebody is celebrating their 3-year anniversary, it looks like. Are they Let's see. They're 13 hours. Can't tell. Are they ending or not? I don't know. Let's see. Let's play Ocarina of Time. Sorry, just give me a... I feel bad. I'm not saying anything because I'm like thinking. I feel bad. Stop that, Bass. Obviously, if anybody has suggestions, I'm always happy to take them. I have an idea. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold. My Twitch is being so I think it's mostly my internet is being dumb, not my Twitch specifically, but you guys know what I mean. You know when your like computer starts like dying? It's a totally normal thing to have happen when your computer just starts not working as you want it to. That's a very normal thing to have happen, as they say, you know? Like, very normal. We got some retro gamers. What are they playing? This is like the toughest thing in the world. This is what happens when you don't know who you want to raid. When you don't know who you want to raid. Also, when your computer doesn't want to load things. It's even better. It's even awesomer. Ooh, somebody's playing Castlevania Bloodlines? That's Bloodlines, right? Ooh, that's cool. I love me some Castlevania. I haven't played Bloodlines. I played a little bit of Bloodlines. Okay. Let's go over I've been here like once or twice. I haven't visited the streamer in a while, and we raided them a very long time ago. But let's go over and say hello to Paramix Zeth, I believe is how you pronounce their name. I could be saying it wrong. I honestly never know. But they are a retro streamer. They play a lot of cool retro games. I believe I've seen them playing when I originally followed them. They were playing Dino Crisis, which was pretty cool. Because you know I don't see too many people playing Dino Crisis. But yeah, they're a pretty chill streamer. Very friendly, very excited about just retro stuff. And yeah, they're like I said, they're playing Bloodlines right now, Castlevania Bloodlines. So let's go over there and say hello. I'll start the raid, and we'll be on our merry way. Thank you everybody once again for coming on out and for just hanging out. Thank you for joining me for the finale for Parasite Eve. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for watching some Parasite Eve 2 as well. So yeah, always great. Yeah, no, thanks Volderin. Thank you everybody. Thank you Pat. Thank you, everybody else for coming in. Thank you again Sakura and all the raiders for coming in. I appreciate you all so much. I hope you enjoyed your stay here and just had some good times. Here's the raid message. If you don't have my emotes, here's the raid message. If you do have my emotes, you can take those over to Zeph and let her know that we have brought the clocks. Thank you all so much once again. For anyone that is curious, you can follow me on any socials, including Discord. Oh my God, everything is slow right now. I don't think Discord. I don't think my computer likes me streaming right now. You can follow me on any of those socials if you want to stay up to date with what's going on with the stream and all that jazz. There won't be a new video out this weekend probably, but there will be. But you can follow me on TikTok and YouTube and all that. I am uploading pretty consistently. Feel free to do any of that. I'll be live. I'm thinking Sunday, but it might change depending on some things. I'll keep you up to date, but the plan is Sunday. We'll be back playing some more Parasite Eve. We'll get into Dry Field and all that jazz. But until then, folks, have yourselves a great one, and I'll see you around. Have a good one, folks. Bye.